think we're back. Well, that sucked. Let's see if anybody even comes back. What's up? Okay, so I am back. Wow. Do I don't know. I don't know if the stream took a serious dump or not. All of a sudden, the game glitched out for a second there, right? And this giant worm killed my guy in the game. And then I looked, and the stream ended, right? Like, I don't know. The stream just like ended out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of odd. But, that's not considering the subject matter being discussed when that shit cut. That's a little worrying. It's actually a little interesting, is what it is. It's a good thing I hit a save game too. Um, yeah, I legit got eaten too, by the way, by a bug and died. Um, yeah, that was just weird. There's no other way for me to describe that other than just odd as hell. No, maybe not. I mean, hey, maybe YouTube doesn't care, but that's just it. It makes you wonder if you're getting towards something when things like that happen. Like, you guys weren't discussing anything. I was just pretty much running my yapper. No. No, no, no. We were not. Damn, dude, my shit started to lag out again. We were talking about everything to do with the National Guardsmen, and I was trying to figure out motivation for the guy who did the deed. Like coming up with woo-woo theory basically on it. Some higher power. I don't think that was a higher power. That yeah, that was odd to say the least. Like I'm sitting there and I was putting theories together, and to be honest with you, I can't remember where my theory was going. Like I was starting to build out and just play out. This is why this happened, that happened, the other thing happened, and then the stream died deader than 3 o'clock. Like died died a horrible death. All allegedly, of course, right? It was time for the $10. Eugene's got me doing some Tim Pool shit. We had like 10 people watching too when that happened, when that dump happened. Like, actually, I don't know if we were picking up more people or less people or what was going on, but out of nowhere, the stream just like died. It says 6 to 7, but looking at, I have a whole different screen. When I clicked over after the stream had ended, it told me I had 11 concurrent watching. So it's really right around 9 or 10 people. It keeps fluctuating, mister. Like right now, it's telling me 5 people are watching. But you got to remember, I also have a monitor hooked up, and that's the sixth person. So there's actually 6 watching, even though it's saying that. I see different stats than you guys. It's the same way it'll tell you, oh, damn it, dude. Really, mister? 6 7. God damn, you got me. You nailed me. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not a boomer. I'm an Xer. But still, like, the timing on that was just all kinds of weird. You know, not saying things are deliberate, but definitely that was an interesting. That was the universe telling me to shut up because I might be onto something. And it's better. Some things are better if you don't know. So maybe I should stop reasoning them out, and we can talk about superheroes or what the hell ate me after the stream crashed. Because I don't even think you guys got to see that part. Like, I looked at the chat and all I saw was the spinning icon, and before I could say anything else, that's when the crash happened. But yeah, like there was this. It was like a giant. I want to say it looked like a centipede kind of thing. Were you guys here when the earthquake happened on the game? Like, did you guys see that part of it? There was like an earthquake, and then I went back to my camp to go put stuff away because I was trying to make a second axe. And next thing I know, this like thing just like mauled me. You're getting an internal error from YouTube. Yeah, it's not weird at all. Cool beans. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Government don't. Yeah, the government definitely don't like what I gotta say. Yeah, I mean, well, girl's got to earn a living. She's hard working at the tuna factory, cutting down the ahi. I mean, everybody knows she's working for the weekend. See if I can't save this real quick. Take a couple of these coconuts with me just to be on the safe side. And let's pick a direction to head off in it. Your comment about Rogue, I don't know, what did you say about Rogue? Like, if you tell me, you'd have to retype the comment, and I'd tell you, but maybe not. Yeah, Rogue signed off, and then the stream just, like, took a shit. Like, it was fucking weird. Yeah, but I'm not a right-winger. It's definitely more freedom of speech. I thought about doing dual streaming out to Rumble as well as YouTube. And I have debated it. It's just people aren't. Hey, do you guys want me to like start streaming on Rumble instead of YouTube? Would that be better for everyone? See, it's the same shit that happened last time. I ain't even screwing around this time. Give me my damn spear out. Last time that shit, like I said, out of nowhere, there was a giant ass bug that ate me. Am I on Dune or something? Is that a sandworm? No. Rogues. Yeah, YouTube was like, hell no. Poor Rogue's like, well, that was a quick stream from GAM. The sandworms. Ever been to Venus? Hate sandworms? Me too. Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree with Mister. I think it was what I was saying, and then you guys were typing stuff in, and yeah, the YouTube overseers did not like it. I'm gonna say they were like, yeah, you can't have these kinds of open discussion and opinions on YouTube. That's against our code of conduct. I forgot to tell you guys, I got hit with a copyright on one of my gaming streams. The last gaming stream I did with the B game, B simulator. Yeah, they hit me for copyright. Oh, like, oh, okay. Like, not monetizable content, apparently. So if I was making money, they would have cut a chunk off of it. I'm like, really, for B simulator? Like, anybody who makes video games who doesn't want people to stream your video games, you're kind of fucking stupid in my opinion. Why's my guy moving so slow? Like, you should want as many people showcasing your games as possible. Oh shit. It's the same shit that happened. Oh my god, look. See? I wasn't fucking lying. Look at that fucking thing. How come I can't stab him? Stab him again. Stab him. Stab. I died. Yeah, it's the same shit that happened last time. don't know how you kill that thing or how I'm supposed to kill that thing. That thing showed up and just mauled me twice. And I guess there's no such thing as a respawn. I gotta like build. Let me see if there's a bed I can build. Maybe I need a bed to actually not completely get wiped out of the game. Let's see. What's this wooden bed? 2 logs, 4 fronds, and 2 cordage. No problem. I'll set a bed up in the house. Maybe that'll keep me from having to reset the game. Because that's getting kind of annoying. That it's like, no, you got to load an old save. So apparently, whenever we hear the ground rumbling, there are critters that are coming to eat us. That's what I'm saying, Stranded. Right before the stream cut out, that happened. The same exact thing. Like I was in my inventory and everything the same way, and that shit just came out of nowhere and was like, nope. You are getting eaten. Shit. Hopefully I can get this bed set up. A game to sleep better at night and save the game. Well, come on and craft, damn it. There we go. We got a bed. I'm not going to save the game just in case this thing comes out of nowhere and comes to eat me again. I mean, I'm guessing maybe I can kill him and eat him. Cut open a couple coconuts real quick just so I have food. Food and water. And be on the alert. Yeah, look at that shit. Here he comes. Like, come on, stab it. I think I stabbed it. I can't tell if I'm stabbing it or not. Screw this. Oh, I definitely stabbed him that time. Shit. You don't get labels going after music commentary YouTubers? It's squeezing blood out of a stone. I'm going to say, like, the music industry is nowhere where it used to be as far. Remember, there was a point in time where CDs, tapes, all that kind of stuff were an important thing. All right. I need to make a bow and arrow. Post haste. The only problem is, I think in order to make said bow and arrow, I'm going to need way more stone. And there isn't any. I swear there was... I harvested a node and got like 24 stone out of it. Oh, there we go. There's a stone deposit. I got to grab as much stone as possible, though. Oh, well, maybe I didn't get 24 stone. I got a 5. That ain't going to be much, but it's better than me standing here trying to stab that thing with a spear, because it kicked my ass. Alright, Let's see. I know I'm going to need sticks. I know I'm going to need to make rope. And I know I'm going to need rock. I want to say. I don't know if I need the logs too, but I'm going to take them anyway, just in case. Shit. Here it comes. It's going to take a minute for this shit to craft too. Give me like 4 of these. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Or that son of a bitch gets here. Craft. Come on. Make some arrows, damn it. Shit. I got 3 shots. I'm in trouble. I know that much. I need to set up fire. Look around for it, damn it. We know that thing's out here. It's going to come skittering in any minute. Is that it? Damn. Well, I hit it at least once. That shit just bounced off its shell. That ain't good. Give me the damn arrow back. Oh, oh. Shoot you right in your pie hole, you dick. There's a pear in your face. That was a whiff. Come on. Come on. You got one more shot. Oh. Nope. Oh my God. My bed went away because I saved before that thing showed up. Alright, so I hit it with what? Was that 2 or 3 shots? I'm going to have to build that bow and arrow fast as all get out and just go ham on it. Because obviously stabbing it with the spear didn't do it. Base made of wood gets damaged. Base made of clay. Well, I haven't made clay yet. Alright, I don't even have time. I just got to go over. Go grab this crap real fast. Give me that stone quick as shit. Feel like I'm in that movie Doctor Strange when it's like, Dormammu, I'm here to barter. And like it just keeps repeating. Like he just keeps killing Doctor Strange because he gets trapped in a time loop. Like, we know that I'm going to get back to base, and right about that time is when we're going to hear the ground like start shaking. And the moment that ground starts shaking, that's when all hell's coming. Give me that. Give me that. What else do I need? I grabbed logs. I grabbed sticks. Go to my crafting menu. Give me the cordage. Let me make 6 of them this time. Do this as fast as humanly possible. Yep. Come on. GAM racing against time. Put the bow in. Craft. Give me some arrows. Set them to craft. As soon as I got that bow, I gotta equip it quick as shit. Actually, I might even be able to bang out a save game real fast. Come on, where's my save? I can't save. There we go. Save. All right. So now at least I'll start over. If I die here, I'll start over with the arrows and the bow and actually be able to fight. How many arrows do I have? 25. All right, so I can go ham a little bit here on this son of a bitch. I even knew which direction he was coming from. Damn. Come on. Oh my god, he's straight on. Just shoot, motherfucker. Stupid bug. Doesn't help. I gotta hit like the left trigger and then the right. At least 3. So we know I hit him 3 times. Ooh, well, at least I'm starting over with arrows, which is something. Shit, I just thought about something. I got an idea. I'm going to have to be swift as hell with this. Like, super, super fast. Yes, I got my arrows. Where the hell's my campfire? There it is. Get this shit off me. I wish there was some way. Cut it down to like 5. I only need like 5. Shit, he's almost here. I don't think I'm going to get it in quick enough. There's one. There's at least 4. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to be fast enough. I was thinking maybe if I can get my arrow lit on fire, it'll do more damage. Yeah, I thought that too, but then I hit him with the one shot, and it actually did tag him. The problem is every time he raises up, he's actually doing damage to me. All right, time to be kind of nutty with this shit. Fast, 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 fast. Good. Campfire. Get that in. Give me that. Alright, I can set myself on fire, but damn, that shit went nowhere. Son of a bitch. Well, he's dead. I gotta pick up all my sticks now. I'm not sure how many shots that was. 1, 2, 3. I know there's more in you. 4. And I can loot them. I don't know what any of that... There's no meat on them, though. I was hoping I could eat them, too. I know that sounds weird to say, but... I at least lived through the encounter. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Looks like about 6 arrows. Picked up a tail. Yeah, it looks like at least 6 arrows hit him. Hold that. What was that other piece that I shot? Claw. Dear Lord. All right. Well. Okay. So that's what that is. Move that in. Segmented leg, sharp and pointy. Why do I keep throwing that on the ground? Can't I eat that? I would like to eat this claw, please. Maybe not. Also, I don't know if the temperature is in Fahrenheit or Celsius. This is actually a problem. Because 30 degrees Celsius, right about 85, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, probably use it all. Like, I could see it being used for armor, stuff like that. Definitely interesting, to say the least. What the? I just. Oh, yeah. These. Switched out for that hammer. Grab both of those. I need to. In fact, I can't just harvest these damn things, and my inventory sucks too. Cut one of them in half, cut the other in half. Come on. At least in green hell, I could turn these into bowls. I'll take it. Alright, let's rock and roll. Alright, which way was I walking last time? I believe I walked to the east, or the southeast. Or was it northeast? That's the way I'm headed now. Damn, yeah, that I hate that shit. When the stream cuts out like that, it just murders all momentum. Alright, so this should be the I was here statue. The thing is, we got those little creepy crawly damn things everywhere. We now know. Hey, I wonder if there's a bigger mama somewhere. There's got to be a bigger mama. That thing was not happy with me. Let my guy walk a little bit. Turn around, grab a rock star. Yeah, I do have rock star. Nice. Dear Lord. Oh my goodness. Wait, you saw a chicken? Where did you see a chicken? It might have been one of the bushes. I haven't seen any chickens. At least not yet, anyway. Yeah, if you're talking about that thing over there, it's actually like a shrub, like little shrub bush. My health coming back at all? I'm going to have to figure out how to get my health back. Maybe food. I do not like the way that works either. This pulling back the bow. I feel like they should have made it because it feels like I don't have the bow pulled all the way back. It was moving. It might have been a chicken. I just missed out on my next meal. I see a sandstorm off in the distance. I feel like C-3PO right before the Jawas get him. Walking around on apparently I'm on Tatooine. There's a beetle. Desert life must really suck. Like it's just a big empty. Like there's just nothing here. Shit, I should have probably built in this place. Like I should have set everything up here. The only problem is there's no water source. Oh, I found metal. Clay bricks. I'm guessing when I examine this, it's a forge. And that's exactly what it is. Furnace and a mortar. Alright. Well, that's cool. What else we have? I swear I just heard something. I don't know what the hell I just heard, but I heard something. Ancient scroll, huh? Sandboard. What the fuck is a sandboard? An artifact. I swear, if I open this shit up and it's a lightsaber... Where's the artifact? Okay, so that's what those things were I found in the box in that pyramid. They're clay bricks. That's what that was. Shit. Alright, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm getting sunburned too. My white ass is turning bright red. I wonder if you can actually see it on the character. Oh, you can see it on the character. He's like pink. Alright, so I gotta head southwest. Head back to my encampment. Sun should be going down soon. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Remember to stay hydrated. It's going to get real cold here in a second. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you can make a turban, so that tells you all you need to know. And I definitely got to catch myself a goat to procreate with, because I've heard that's the way that shit works. Yeah, because now it's 32 degrees and the temperature's falling. No longer getting that sunburn debuff. I heard something. Keep hearing, like, every now and again I'll hear like an animal noise while I'm walking. Shit, I should have marked the map. I gotta build markers and take them with me. Keep you warm at night. Is that the clothing you're talking about or the goat? Because, you know, what the hell's that? Is that my encampment over there? I do like the day-night cycle, like the way they did it. As the sun's setting, you can see the stars, all that kind of stuff. That's a nice little touch. I should be walking more south though, and I'm still headed kind of north. I see the outline of the pyramid off in the distance too. I saw it for a second, which maybe that means this is that little alcove I found earlier before I got to the pyramid. I can set a marker up here. The hell is that? Camel? I think those are camels. I can't run anymore either. I don't know what's up with that. Shit, are those camels or are they wolves? Like what am I looking at right now? My guy ain't running fast. Fucking hyenas. Get a couple of those, you son of a bitch. Ooh, it's a whole lot of meat. Threw a piece on the ground, unfortunately. I don't know what this is. What is this? Leather. Okay, now we're looking a little bit better. Hopefully I can find some stone here. Some of both. Yeah. Yeah. You're technically not wrong. That hyena didn't attack me until I attacked it. Okay. So we know in here in these rocks that there's water. So I'll be able to refill my water. The problem is, oh, animal poop. Problem is, I am not low on water. I got plenty in my little drinky bottle. Problem right now is going to be food, and I can't make any. Because I need a campfire, and I'll need 2 stone, 2 stick. If I can find stone. Shit. And then I need to fuel it. The sticks I can get easy enough. I need... Wait a minute. I forgot I brought these. Put the lime in the coconut. You mix it all up. These things will keep me alive. Okay, let's start drinking. Alright, empty coconuts. I gotta eat now before I die. Let's see if I can find some stones. If I can cook this meat up, I'll be in good shape. Give me that stick. Come on, tree break. Damn, took long enough. Break this one. All them sticks. All right, let's see. We got water down here. I know that. It's just a matter of finding stone, guys. And we're back in business. Yucca. I don't need that. I can't see shit either because it's nighttime. Where the fuck? I know there is water down here. I think it was in here. Alright, cool. Let's, should probably just dump this hammer. Refill my drink. Alright, we're good on water now. And there's a stone. Let me see. I keep hitting the back button for my inventory too. Sorry about that. There we go. Dropped it. Stone. What do I need? Do I just need 2? Keep looking at the damn ground. See if I can find another stone. I mean, it's all rock right here. Can't just like grab a chunk of rock or hit it with a pickaxe real quick. I got a pickaxe. Thing's fucking useless. Can't just like smack any stone. The magic school bus is on TV. This here's the magic bus, man. Shit. I am not going to find... Oh. Moon must be up. Alright. I'm going to have to drop something else, though, to craft. So let me get my inventory. Oh, alright. We'll dump the bow real quick. Campfire. The trophy. Standing torch. Torch. That should be good. I can put you down. Pick you right back up. Open that. Cook that food off. Meantime, I can run back over here. Get my coconuts back. Just in case. When I throw out, oh, my damn hammer. The cartoon used to make you feel high as a kid. That's craziness. Oh. There's more dinner. Really? Nice shot, GAM. Miss. Come on. I took like 20 shots at him. It sucks I can't just like loot it. I can just press a button and grab everything. There's an arrow. Let me go see. I ran a shot in a straight line at least, so should be able to go pick all my arrows back up. Meat, it's what's on the menu. I missed with that first shot. Alright. What am I looking at for arrows? 17. I can live with that. Oh, make that 18. Make sure. Nope, nothing else here. Can't cut them down any further either. Oh, you know what? Where's that damn backpack? Six leather total. I got enough leather. I got that. That's helpful. But I really want... Shit, I'm going to run out of wood before that's done cooking. And I'm going to have to leave the coal here. I know that coal's going to... I'm going to need the coal to power the forge or the furnace or whatever, guaranteed, but you got to be shitting me right now. Really? That was a fail. Okay. Let's switch you out. If I can kill like one or two more of those hyenas now that I got food. I don't have any cord on me and no way of getting it because no fronds off the dead trees, so that's a rip on putting a marker up. Yeah, I'm not sure what used to make me feel all wacky like that when I was a kid. I got a question for you guys. Here's an interesting one. You know that candy nerds, right? I haven't seen them on the shelf at all. I see nerd clusters, so like gummy nerds, but I don't see regular nerds. Hey, look, Master Smurf is online. It was good. Yeah, I'm here, you know. I jump in Discord, but you're not in there anymore. What's going on, GAM? What's up? Okay. I guess I should have killed more of those hyenas when I had the fucking chance. I don't know if that was the I was here marker right there. So yeah, like I used to see nerds all over the place, and I'm not seeing them at all anymore. Like I actually, like I'll grab junk food here or there. My wife will be like, "Oh, you know, we'll be shopping. You want some chips? Do you know some kind of candy for this week or whatever?" So I'll get it like a bag here or there. And nerds I can't find. Another candy I can't find that I used to eat and used to, you know, every now and again be like, oh yeah, kind of in the mood for that, is, oh God, Good and Plenty. Like you have, or no, Good and Fruity. So you have Good and Plenty, which is like licorice, like a candy coating on it. And they're alright. But Good and Fruity, I used to eat them all the time. Can't find them anywhere. I don't know if it's just a southern thing, like they don't have them down here, or what, but definitely odd. Ian's laughing. Good and Fruity, Good and Plenty. The hell is that? That's a fucking goat. I know that's a goat. Oh, you... Shit. Maybe it's not a goat. Maybe that's an antelope. I don't know. What the hell else lives out in the desert, guys? That's a far shot. That was close. Up a little bit more. You bastard. He's going to run off before I can get him. I'm following his ass. Lead me to your pack, monkey. Damn. Oh, so close. I will chase you into if there is a barrier somewhere. Ah, damn it. I should have shot earlier. I was afraid and double checked my shot. Don't be so selective. Trust yourself, GAM. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I just watched an arrow bounce off his back. This fucker. I don't even know which way I'm running anymore. You are not getting away. Ha ha! Took a minute. Gotcha. That should be all the leather I needed. Right there. Have any arrows that I overshot with? I see a tree off in the distance. Let me go look. Yeah, there's Mike and Ike's too, right? But no, you had Good and Fruity, Good and Plenty, and then you did have Mike and Ike's. Mike and Ike's are a bit different. Admittedly, not much different, but different enough. Like, I think the Good and Fruities might have been... Oh, shit. All that running. I didn't even think to check my water. Ah, I'm back towards the beginning. Actually, you know what? I'm cutting you down. I need these fronds. I can turn them into cord. I've got enough leather. I can make a backpack right here. I don't know how hitting shit with an axe turns it into finely wrapped pieces of stick, you know, all tied up nice in a bow, but apparently it does. Alright, now it's time to play that fuck around game where I have to throw stuff out to make stuff. Cordage. Let's make 5 of them. Dude, Christmas candy. I forgot. Man, did I ever tell you the dirty little secret? I explained this to my wife, having worked Walgreens or whatever. Halloween candy comes in like late June, early July. And sits in the back room. What? Why can't I make a backpack? Shit, I need 3 sticks. Fuck. Well, good thing I got an axe. And cut down a tree. One more hit. Come on. Break. I should be able to craft this. Hopefully that gives me inventory. I'm actually digging the one I've got, and I can't even remember who makes it. But this one works. It's got like a USB plug for PC, and it's got an audio jack for Xbox and PlayStation. I don't know. I've never looked at my Switch to see which one works, but really, I can't. I can't pick up. Can I just like put the fucking backpack on, you bastards? I have to legit drop something out of my inventory. Oh, there goes that. What the fuck? It's a fucking backpack. How does this work? Increase holds 12 plus items. Well, what? I put that in my inventory. How all right. I'm not retarded here, right? Like, are you guys like kind of feeling the same way I am that this should just let me put shit into my backpack? It says holds 12 plus items, but my inventory's full. You know what? I am retarded. If I go to my actual back and put the backpack on it, you gotta actually equip the shit, dumbass. Yeah, that gave me way more inventory spots. Alright, cool. Let's head back to the Oasis. Swiper, no swiping. Alright, cool. So I can carry way more items now. I got meat to cook, so I got food. Oh, I got another animal moving over there. I wonder if it's another goat. I gotta be careful though. My water is getting dangerously low. That is another goat. Hello, non-threatening life form. Damn, I thought that shot hit him. I was gonna say that would have been a money shot right there. Just wow. Oh yeah. I was gonna say I had to hit him a couple times. I did. Aw, I'm sorry, Bambi. Tell Thumper and Flower, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to end you that way. Now I'm feeling better about myself. Right up until one of those fucking bug monsters shows up again and gnaws my leg off or something. What do I need for the... Because I will definitely get the satchel too. There's more stuff around. 4 leather and 3 cords, so make sure I take 3 cords with me and some leather. Well, that sucked. Tried to kill that beetle before he got away, but he got away. Oh, I got another deer. Shit. Hopefully he doesn't break line of sight. Go running off. I can fill up on water real quick. Drinking water, filling up. Yay! Alright. Bow and arrow time. So 2 arrows into these guys seem to put them down. I think that one actually hit him. Yes, it did. I can see it sticking out of the side of his ass. I am the great white beaver hunter. Oh! Oh, money shot. Yeah, I'm Boba Fett. Yeah, yeah, I knew I tagged his leg. I don't know where the other arrow went. Got a bunch of meat to cook. That's awesome. And I have enough of this leather where I should be able to make the satchel. That is called tinnitus. And Ian, what's worrying about that? Your ears ring nonstop. Usually, that is a sign. Well, can be a sign of very high blood pressure. I don't know how old you are. If you're an older dude, younger dude. I think you're older. Yeah, you've got kids and grandkids, right? You need to get your blood pressure checked. That is not good. But yeah, if you got tinnitus, like you can do it from, like hearing damage, shit like that. But um, yeah, that's actually kind of worrisome. 'Tis not a good thing. Fuck. Alright, give me this. I need these fronds. I gotta cook up meat. First things first. Do bronze. Is that an arrow? It is an arrow. Oh, it must have been when I was shooting at that bug. Damn, I went like semi-retarded for a second there. I could not remember what I was doing. Like all of a sudden I had Alzheimer's. And then it faded. Satchel. So 2 more cordage. Let me see, what does it need? 3. Alright, cool, so I can make more water. Perfect. But in the meantime, living in the meantime, some. Make a leather satchel. Yeah, that'll do it. Good night, Stranded. Thanks for being awesome. I will see you on Wednesday if Smurf's around. If there's no Smurf, then I'll see you Thursday. I'll let you know either way. I'll post it up. Like, well, I won't post it up if Smurf's around. We'll just be playing Wednesday and hopefully finishing off finishing our shit off for whatever game we were playing. I don't even remember what game it was. Oh, well, that's shitty. I didn't need to make a satchel. The backpack's so much better. But I will let you know, Stranded. Alright, I got a bunch of wood. That's what she said. I got a campfire. I hate that I have to cut my wood in half like that. I'm sure there's probably a simpler method, but until I figure it out. Yeah, factory work, all that heavy machinery going on, everything. Yeah. Yeah, definitely janked yourself up, Ian. 3 cordage, 2 stone. Or no, 3 stone. Damn. Shit, not good. Alright, 1, 2, and 1 more should give me 3 cordage. I also don't like the fact I can't tell how worn down my axe or anything else is. Messed up your voice by not screaming correctly? I didn't know there was a correct way to scream. What the hell is that? A turret? That's pretty cool. Standing torch, pants, long shirt, pants, and turban. All need cloth. That's just cool. Alright, I made cordage. Let's see if there's more stone over here. It's my pet scorpion, Stingy. He just walks around all angry with his tail up. All pissed off. Got 1 stone. I'm sure I've got more. Build a hammer real quick. Make 2 more of these platforms and then put down another storage box. Yep. Funny enough, I have just enough stone. I should be able to make another hammer. Boom. What? Oh yeah, what is this? A wood board for sliding on sand. Right. I kind of want to make that and see if I can just like surf the dunes like a cool dude. Alright, let's see. Nope. Shit. Oh my god. Just build the fucking thing. Okay, 2 logs, 2 wood planks. So I am going to need 4. should be able to go boom. And are you fucking kidding me right now? You gotta be shitting me. Hold the dismantle. Let me guess, I'm gonna be one shy because, yeah. Yep, of course. You only get half the crafting materials back when you disassemble something, which is kind of a nice feature. Would have just helped if it just auto-snapped, but it didn't. And then I need another storage box. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, let's see what we got in this campfire. Wow. That 15 wood, that's all it cooked. Was that much meat? That's kind of fucking weak. Alright. Anything else walking around out on the horizon? Should make another marker and take it with me. Let's save. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna brave that shit. Those are logs. Wait a minute. Yeah, what did I need for that storage? A storage box. 10 stems. So that's a couple of the palm leaves. Not many. I kind of don't want to cut down the trees though. Although I think they might. Are they growing back? Is that what these... How shitty would it be if all of a sudden a crocagator came flying out of nowhere and ate me? Is that what this... No, that's a yucca. Or maybe it's not. I can't tell if the trees grow back or not. Kind of crappy. Yeah, this is just not a fruit-bearing tree, so fuck it. Actually, we'll take the trunk with me, too. Good night, Eugene. Get some rest, brother. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, how many arrows am I down to? 17. Still at 17. That's pretty good. Means I got all my damn arrows back out of everything that I've taken out to get this stuff. Alright. This can get moved. Those are clay bricks. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to cut all you up into firewood. I'm going to cut all you up into cords. Actually, you know what? Open. Let's get this. Get my food cooking. Make another axe while I'm at it. I don't know that I have enough, though, to make an axe. So this is going to be rough. I still got to figure a way to get home, too. It's just kind of shitty. One storage box coming up. What else did I need to make? Shelter storage box. What was it for cloth? Raw hemp. I haven't come across that. Yet I have the recipe for it somehow. You know what? What was it to make this stupid sandboard? It's only 2 cordage. I think I have. Craft both of those. And then let's take a look. 1 wood plank. Craft 1 of them. And a sandboard. No, not a crude knife, a sandboard. Alright, in the meantime, I won't need to take my hammer with me. But at least now I got some storage. Oh, fucking sandstorm. I got food cooking. You're gonna get dirt all in my meats. I'm just gonna hide in here. Wait for the sandstorm to pass. Save. While the sandstorm's going on, I'm gonna go take a leak. I will be right back. Alrighty, sandstorm gone. My guy's up. Alright, let's see. What else do I need to get off my guy? this can go in here. Logs can go away, and I think this is leather. Got coconuts for emergency food. And I don't know what you do with this damn thing. Can I put this on my legs or something? No. I don't know how this works. I'm going to try it though. Let's throw this on the ground and see what happens. Good night, Ian. Thanks for dropping in. I mean, it's only like 12:15, but you know, being turkey time and all that stuff, it'll probably be a shorter stream for me as well. I'll probably end it not long from now. I don't understand what the hell the point to this thing is. Oh, shit. I guess if you equip it, oh, let me see. This could be actually kind of cool. I think, let me get up to the top of a dune. That's kind of a slight incline. Let's see. I could see if I get up somewhere nice and steep, like a steep ass dune, I might be able to ride this thing down it. Let's see what we got. This feels like a pretty good incline. Excuse me there, bug. Let's see. Yeah, how about that? Alright, so that makes sense. That's what that's for. Set my guide, let him walk. Walking in the desert in the middle of the night. I need to get a horse and give it no name. Waiting for some kind of critter to just pop up out of nowhere. Stumble across something. Would have helped if I set markers down. Definitely should have taken a marker. Or made one marker, set it up, broke it down, taken it with me. I don't know if you can pick them back up though. Of course, the path I take is the one without any sand dunes, right? Oh yeah, you know what? My guy should still be walking. I really should have filled this thing up before I left. But I should be fine. Walking due north of the oasis. What the hell is that? Is that one of them bugs? Yeah, it is. Wonder if I can catch them and make a lantern out of their butt cheeks. I figured I would have. I didn't think I was this far out when I found the pyramid and the other thing. I guess I was further out than I realized. It's all quiet. The chat's silent. Nobody's like really having crazy Man, we were having a great, well, not a great conversation, but at least it was interactive. Right up until shit cracked out. Damn it. How much of an incline do I need? Alright, I see the pyramid in the distance. Damn it, I should have brought the metal bar with me. I can almost kick myself for not bringing it now. Oh, that sucked. I would like to lodge a formal complaint with the Tourism Bureau of Egypt. I thought these pyramids would be more impressive. Yeah, this sandboard thing kind of sucks. You know, that was a pretty good slope. I figured I would have gotten further faster. I need to build like a nuclear powered fan that goes on the back. It just like blows me straight across the desert. Like, can I build a wind sail at least? You know, something that hooks to this board to make me go quicker. Where's the Sphinx? How come I'm not seeing the Sphinx? That kind of sucks too. Damn. There we go. Now I don't have to hold down the stick. Jesus, that thing sucks. You know, I like survival games that, you know, kind of simulate thirst, hunger, all that kind of stuff. I guess my question right now is, I I don't like games that make you feel like you are in Lord of the Rings and actually walking to all the way to Mordor. Actually, that was a good ride right there. Got a little distance fast. The problem is I'm low on water. Alright, let's go in here and see what we can learn. I should have made a torch. And I could have lit these braziers. I don't have the shit to make a torch, do I? I don't think so. Nope. And having been in here before, You know, that shit said something about a metal bar. Alright, so these are clay bricks. We know that now. Cordite. Or, cordite. Whatever the fuck they're called. Can't even remember. 21 arrows. Shit. You know what? What is it to make a torch? I may have the stuff now to make a torch. Cordage too. Yep. Nope. I need logs and fronds. Shit. I don't know if when I light that up, if it does anything. Be interesting to see. Alright, I had found plans in here by reading this. Ancient scroll. New recipes. Terrarium and a sand screw. I don't know what the terrarium's for. Gotta be something with the... Oh. This is the metal axe, which is awesome. I'm gonna need that. What the hell's this? Apparently nothing. There is another entrance that I did not find last time. I overlooked this. My luck, there's going to be a spike trap that's just going to like take my legs off or something. I'm seeing broken bread. What? Are you telling me this just leads to a fucking dead end? An explosive barrel? What the fuck? I gotta make an explosive barrel? Well, that's interesting. Well, gee, that's new and interesting. Shittiest part is I'm out of water now. I know where there's water. Wait, is that another chest? That is another chest. I missed this last time, too. Clay brick. I think that's a bandage in case I get a boo-boo. What's this? I'll take it. Wood plank. I think I just threw it on the ground. And that's... Is that cloth? That's cloth. Yeah. That's a bandage. Yep. Cool. So I can... I'll take the wood plank. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I need to head south to that little watering hole. All's quiet in the chat. All's quiet in the game. Damn. Yeah, I can get wood. It's the fronds that I'm screwed on. Shit. Everything's got to be surrounded by dead trees. I have to figure out what that drill does too, I think. I don't know. It looked like it was for planting trees, but who knows. Like, for all I know, you drill down like where something like this is and probably get water out of it. These little scrub bushes. Oh, my guy is moving slow as shit. me see. There's the pyramid. I know my base is off this way. Which, judging by how much water it took me to get here and having my water, I think, full before I left the oasis, drink-wise. Oh. I think I might be fucked. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. And I'm sunstroking. I better not die on the way back because of fucking water. I'll be pissed. I'm getting sunburned to all hell, too. I need to find that little water spot. I still got a little water left. Well, my thirst. I'm thirsty, but I'm not dying thirsty yet. Shit, I'm gonna make this an early night. Alright, I see one of the markers off in the distance. That's a good thing. Now, if I can just figure out exactly where that hole in the ground is. Which I'm betting I'm gonna die before I find it. No, I actually found it. Holy shit, talk about some stupid luck. The only thing is, can I make it there before my water bottoms completely out? Damn. This is going to be cutting it fucking close. Hopefully I can, if I can get an angle on this. Oh, my water is almost gone. Please work. Come on. Oh, that didn't carry me all that far. Come on, brother. You can make it. Just a little bit more. Like, I know my health is notching down, but if I could make it in there. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good slope. Come on. I think the sandboard just saved my life. Oh, wow. The sandboard saved me. I thought that thing was fucking useless. What's this? A metal deposit. Oh, well, shit. Hammer, hammer, hammering away. There we go. Found metal. Yay. I don't know if that'll grow back or not, but with any luck it will. What else we got? We got yucca down here. No yucca fruit though. I don't know why I know about yucca fruit. That's weird. Alright. Anything in this that I can collect? I think I have. Yep, I got coal. I'm gonna take all the coal I can because my thinking is correct. Gonna need it. And I will take all that. Alright. You know what? I can. What's it take to make a marker? Only one cord. Nice. This shit is getting set up. So this way I can always find it. Alright. Map. And you are getting marked Oasis as well. And if I dismantle, do I get back my cord? Nice. Good stuff. Alright, I got 2 more stakes left and then I'm screwed. I still can't believe that sandboard. Whole time it was fucking useless. And out of nowhere it works. Yeah, we are not far from the pyramid. I'm gonna head back towards the pyramid. Put a marker down here. What's crazy to me is that map's huge. I feel like I've walked 1,000 miles. And I will walk 1,000 more just to be the man who falls down at your door. Oh shit. Nope. Yep. Here we go. I know what that rumbling is. What is this? What? What the
It
fuck?
never started. It was always there. A menace from below, as old as our desert. Here, thirst and hunger drive all creatures. But them, they crave blood and flesh.
Well, that would be thirst and hunger. They're just drinking blood and eating flesh. They ate half of them.
We learned to coexist. Fighting.
Oh shit.
We fought for millennia. They would never stop. They needed us to feed. And the more they fed, the more their number would grow, endangering the very existence of our kind.
Okay, so how'd you kill them? Well, obviously you didn't, because there's one that's going to be coming at me any second now. Well, that's just fucking great. it's going to be coming across the desert, and shitty as it is. This actually kind of sucks. Because if I die, the game ends. If I die, I'm done for the night, I think. We know it's coming. We know the damn thing is coming. I know it takes 6 of these arrows to kill you too. I've got a whole bunch of shot. You filthy bastard. I'm not seeing anything. We're still good on the horizon. Take the sandboard down. Should be able to set a marker. Hopefully I don't get jumped while I'm in here. I need a stick. I should be able to, yep, grab one of these and cut you. Cool. Oh shit, here he comes. You fucker. I saw you. You. I know, punk bitch. Where'd it go? Come on. Come get me. I'm on the stone. Alright, I might be able to do this before it gets here and bites the shit out of me. Alright, let's mark the map fast. Cool. Alright, fucker. I saw you come down the hill. You thought you were slick. I see you. Yes, I does. 1, 2, 3. Shit. One aim better, GAM. You're missing, GAM. Hit him again. One more of those. Got him. Damn, I put a lot of arrows in them. What? What is this? Wow. I got a head. I got arrows all over the fucking place. Like an alien. That's what you get. That first shot I didn't think was going to hit him. It was just a range finder, so to speak. Alright. Let's head northeast. Should be alright on food and water. half water, so my water runs out. I should be able to refill or power down my water, refill, and that's when I'll head back. Oh, fuck. This shit's too steep to climb up. I gotta stop running so much. I think I burned my water off quicker. Considering I've only scratched the damn surface on this first pyramid. But I got the bars, or the metal now to make bars. So that's a good thing. I'm going to have to build a furnace. See if I see anything over these dunes. Just a whole lot of fucking sand. Alright, pick a direction, stick to it. I'm just going to head north. Yeah. Still trying to figure out there's got to be something with these little tiny shrub things too. Like, there's nothing I can do with these, like, whatsoever. Yeah, I can't harvest them. I see something out in the distance, I think. I can't tell if that's... It looks like a giant ass hill curvature, but I have to be careful. Like, I need to make a, I'm gonna have to kill more animals and make like more water. Food isn't an issue. Water's becoming one. I'm gonna really go out exploring. If you're jumping in to check this out, make sure you guys smash the like. If you haven't, subscribe. Definitely helps me the hell out. I can keep posting up indie gameplays and seeing what's good, what's not, in case somebody else finds this useful, wants to make a more informed decision before buying shit. So far, this game's kind of interesting. Even if it is just me staring at like hills and hills of sand at this point. My guy's definitely starting to slow down while he's walking. I better get a sprint on. I see shit up there, but kind of... Got to be careful not to burn my water off. Not unless I find another water spot. I know it takes fronds to make a shelter to save. So I'm kind of screwed. Probably should have built one before I left, just in case. I definitely see something up on that hill. Alright, 1 drink of water, 2 drinks of water, and 3. Whew, I am playing with fire now. Right. Well, at least the terrain changed a little, I guess. And because I'm headed uphill, I can probably take the sandboard and dive down this hill and get there quicker. Which I don't know if it's going to be a positive or a negative. Are those cacti? Are you telling me that's what I found up on this damn hill? Some cactus? Shit. That is a big old... Uh-oh. Not good. I have bet poorly, it looks like. Well, maybe not. Can I harvest these? I cannot. Can I eat buttons off this and trip balls? Nope. Tell me that's just like 1 node of metal up here. That's exactly what that looks like. Shit. Well, this ain't good. Damn. Might as well harvest the metal while I'm here. Shit. It's like 5 metal ore. Helps a little bit, I guess. But there's no sign of a oasis or water or anything. Fuck. Not good. Okay. Damn it. Will this thing let me get there faster? A little bit, not really. It's going to start getting cold. You can at least take that down little bumps. I got to get to the edge of this place and ride back to the pyramid. I can't believe none of this shit's harvestable. So hopefully, I was hoping that I would find some kind of something. Anything. Woohoo! I can get down a little bit quicker, but still burning a lot of energy that I don't, or a lot of water supply that I didn't need to burn. Nothing down there. Damn. Hopefully that's enough of an incline or decline that I can get down. Oh, not good. Oh, I'm all in now. It's half water from the pyramid to here. Oof. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to say the least. Wait a minute, what the hell? Is that another metal node? Or just an oddly formed volcanic rock formation that means nothing? Shit. Alright, let's eat some of that meat real quick. Get back to the pyramid. Oh, yeah, that's a long walk. Why am I not seeing the pyramid? There it is, I think. Wow. Come on, pick up speed. Oh my god. I'm like barely picking up speed. I'm going slow as shit. You're not wrong. Nothing better than Thanksgiving leftovers is 1,000% correct. That was me earlier today. I was powering them down. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I'm going to be about quarter water by the time I get to the, well, less than quarter water by the time I get to the pyramid. And that's a pretty good leap back to the first, well, the nearest water hole. Head back home, see if I can't, or back to the main oasis. Alright, stop sprinting. Oof. Good lord. I'm going to be almost thirsty by the time I get to the pyramid. Get to that watering hole. Load up on water. Head back to the main oasis. Melt down this, see if I can't build a forge. Melt down metal. The other thing that has me a little worried is I'm not seeing more trees with fronds and fruit growing on them. That's not a good sign either. I have no idea what happened earlier. Like I said, I was speculating out loud, and trying to reach logical conclusion on why a guy would drive from all the way from Washington State to Washington D.C. to end two National Guardsmen, and next thing I know, everything just cut out. It was awkward to say the least. Like everything, and what was even crazier was right at that moment. That's when the one alien centipede, I guess they are, attacked me in the game, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm getting killed," and all this. And I look and just so I didn't even notice it had cut, like the stream had cut. But I definitely must have angered the YouTube gods. Let me look. Yeah, if I head south of here, south of where this pyramid is, like actually this heading should be pretty spot on to the oasis or the water hole. Get up nice and high and pop out the sandboard again. Come on, get up high. Alright, let's rock and roll. Not going to be a fast ride, but will save me a little bit of water. Not having to walk it. Yeah, I hate it too, because, like I said, I actually had momentum going on the first stream. Um, like, even if there was, I think Mister said it was like 6-7, but he was joking. He was making the 6-7 joke. But I saw like 8 to 10 people at a time watching the stream. That cut out, and that was it. Like, I lost all kinds of people. And I don't know if you heard the correction earlier, Beans, about the clip Bob was talking about last night, where he said he triggered, you know who? He triggered the other streamer. It was like, oh yeah, I triggered him or whatever. He didn't trigger him. He like he basically laughed it off and was agreeing with Bob. He didn't trigger him. I went and actually watched the clip, and I was like, oh, because he all he said was, if I didn't say a name, you can't say a name. I didn't say a name. That's what he said. Like, I didn't mention any names, so don't you go mentioning names. And it was like, oh, that's what you think is triggering somebody. He didn't like freak out or go out like the way it sounded. It was like, oh shit, like he got pissed. Yeah, he didn't get pissed. He thought it was more funny than anything else. Come on. I marked this fucking oasis out on purpose. Oh, I'm going to run out of water and die. Well, actually, no, I don't die. I think I just start bleeding health. Yeah, I mean, Well, what was fucked up to me was that he was agreeing with him. So again, we don't know what happens behind closed doors. You never do. Not unless you're really close with somebody. So maybe that is the truth. Maybe it really was like an actual gold digger. And he figured that out, and that's why that relationship ended. Oh, I made it. And once again, right as I'm thirsty, should be able to get there fast. Damn, I'm smooth. I can't steer this thing either. Like, I can't choose which direction it goes. It just follows the curvature of the world. Yep, right on time with that water. And fill her up, C, senor. Alright, cool. Now I can just... Oh, shit. There's more pieces of metal ore. Well, that was interesting. Some people like to make shit up too. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, you don't know what happens behind closed doors. I don't know what happens behind the closed doors, you know. For all I know, he's full of shit, and he had a small penis and didn't know how to use it, and you know that kind of thing. And he just walked around calling somebody a big back and that kind of crap. And treated them like shit, and they weren't putting up with it. And when he realized he didn't have somebody who was just going to um, do that traditional housewife shit and actually wanted to be kind of like independent too, it might not have worked. I don't know. You never know. All I know is not my circus, not my monkeys. It just like I thought it was funny because hearing it told or like in text reading it, it was like, oh yeah, you know, he was madder than when he had Ivan on the phone. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't even close. You know, like I've heard it when Ivan's been on that phone call and some of the animosity and anger that comes out. It just I was like, okay, this has probably got to be pretty funny at the very least, and it wasn't. Although I did find something else that was entertaining because I was scanning through just trying to find it on my own, and eventually I couldn't find where that part happened, so I had to go back and look at my stream from last night and see because he put a timestamp like this is the timestamp when it happened. And while I was scanning through, somebody called him a bootlicker, and he said, "A bootlicker? Really? Is that the way you feel? Well, guess what? I got your view, and you know, like so, I live rent free in your head, or and that kind of shit." And that was kind of funny. But the funniest part was he has a different mod or a new mod. Don't know what if it's an older mod that's come back, and I don't even remember what the mod's name was. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it wasn't like they were in chat and talking and everything else like you or Sheree. Shout out to Sheree used to do. Um, but this mod came out of nowhere and was just like, "Sorry, ABL, I missed it, or I missed that one." And he was like, "Oh, that's no problem, no problem." But the fact that he said, sorry, I missed that. I'm like, wait, are you moderating out people that are critical of you now? Like, have you gotten thin skinned all of a sudden? Like, why does somebody need to? Yeah, I agree. I, I disagree with Ivan on his points of view on a lot of stuff, but at the same point in time, I'm in 1,000% agreement. Although I did catch, because like I said, I was scanning through, and the calls came up, and we always call Steve and I always called him Weed and Coke guy, called in, and he was telling ABL he was wrong. He was wrong about MTG because I don't even know what ABL's take is on it, but from what I heard or what I saw typed in the chat from that dude from Weed and Coke guy, he was like, he's like, you're wrong, 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 or something he typed in. Um, she actually is being America first, and, Trump's wrong for this or whatever. So I don't even know what the argument was over, but he actually did say, no, I think you're wrong. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand it. Like, maybe I don't understand. Then again, you know what? I was going over this earlier. Last night's stream, I had two dislikes on it, right? One of them was random, but the other one, I know who it was. Like, I absolutely know who it was. And instead of saying something to me about not being happy with something I said in the stream or challenging me, all they did was smash the dislike button. Like, and I was like, that's some coward shit. Like, I said this earlier. I don't know if you're tuned in. I was like, look, I piss beans off. She disagrees with me. She says something to me. Smurfs called me out. This one's called me out. That one's called me out. Like, different people have called me out. I'm not like beyond criticism. I'm not beyond being challenged. Like, sometimes I like being challenged. Sometimes maybe I don't have it right or correct. And I don't know. I don't like that shit though. Like that actually kind of annoyed me. I was like, really? You fucking just smashed dislike and didn't say anything to me? Like, it's kind of fucked up. Really? Um, damn. I mean, I'm actually surprised by that. Like, just because you're sub to one doesn't mean you have to sub to the other, blah, 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 blah. That kind of thing. Like, I don't expect people that sub to you to sub to me. Like that kind of bit. But if somebody's telling you, like, yeah, I'm sub to you and shit, and they're not, that's kind of fucking shitty. Like, just be real with it and be like, yeah, I'm not into your content or whatever. Like, that's fine. Different people have different likes and that kind of shit. But yeah, Lothar, the something libertarian. Yeah, that dude. That's who called in. And somebody in the chat, of course, like you were saying, like you definitely have like a Bible thumping crowd that goes in there now. They 1,000% were like, Oh, that's like a problematic or satanic. I can't remember what they said. Something about it being like a satanic name, or that's a worrying name because his name's, Lothair, the whatever the fuck it was, like Weed and Coke guy's handle. Damn, I gotta pee. And I was just like, really? Three leather, one leather and one log for catching sand beetles. I wonder what the fuck you do with the sand beetles. It ain't fishing, I'll tell you that much. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000%. I gotta pee real quick, but yeah, I think you're right. Same thing with SE. Oof. Perry. Perry is like, man, I'm definitely happy Perry found the channel and subbed up and all that. He's always in here, like out of here, cutting jokes, having fun. Plus, he's like a comic nerd too. Who knew? I like my comic nerds. Not easy to be a comic nerd in the nowadays. Like everybody thinks it got easier because of Marvel, like MCU shit, and it's like no, it actually made it more difficult because everybody thinks they're an expert now on comic books. Like, yeah, I've read exactly zero comic books. I just saw a bunch of movies, and I know everything there is to know. Go ahead, quiz me on Iron Man. Like, fuck. Iron Man was like wasn't a huge book. Like he was a cool character, but it wasn't a huge big mainstream thing till the MCU and Robert Downey Jr. played him. Yeah, these trees look like they do grow back in time. Nice. I'm getting caught up watching them. Marvel just made it more confusing. Yeah, the MCU definitely made it way more confusing. Like, and don't get me wrong. I'm thankful for it too, because you brought new people into the fandom. But then you get assholes that will argue with me. Like, I definitely have gotten into this argument about Civil War when that shit came out, like the movie, and it's like one of my favorite of the Marvel movies actually. But I'm like, yeah, that played out way way different than than it does in the comics, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, the fucking comic was way different. I was like, nobody even died. They didn't blow up a high school, or yeah, it was like a high school full of kids, wasn't it? It was Speedball, the Mass Marvel. They were doing that show Capes or whatever. That's what does it. I was like, the whole thing with the woman spitting Tony Stark's face and saying, you killed my son and you heroes aren't held accountable and all that. It's like, yeah, that happens in the comic, but it was for a whole different reason. You learned how to reading X-Men comics. Well, there you go. X-Men was Spider-Man was my book when I was a kid. Um, I mean, don't get it messed up. I always thought X-Men was. I always loved Gambit. You know, hell, Gambit, Dazzler, Shatterstar. Well, Shatterstar didn't come till later. Head west. See what's to the west of me. But it's just, it's one of those things. You get people that it's like, it's the whole reason why comics have bottomed out in the modern day, right? People thought, like, and I can see the logic. Like, oh well, our regular nerd readers are going to stick with us no matter what we say or what we do, as long as we throw Marvel on the label. They'll stick with us, and then we can pick up all these extra people by kind of pandering to them. And it was like, no, what you have is a fan base that they're not trying to gatekeep it. They want other people coming in, but they want the good stories of their characters that have been their favorites, like since they were little kids. Like, I don't want what's his name, Flash Thompson from Spider-Man being Agent Venom in outer space. I want fucking Eddie Brock, who hates Peter Parker for destroying his career at the Daily Bugle, partnered up with the symbiote that he threw away, being Venom. I want that version of Venom. And I want him portrayed correctly, too. I want him to be like a skinny guy who then gets cock diesel from fucking working out, like working his ass off just out of pure hatred for Peter Parker, and goes and like torments old lady May Parker, not, you know what I mean, hot Marissa Tomei May Parker. I want like old school old lady May Parker, and he like shows up and sits down and eats tea and crimpets with her, and all that kind of stuff, but is basically sending that warning to Peter Parker, like, yo, I'm gonna take your hand out unless you come face me, bitch. Like, I want Venom ruthless, and instead we get like the Tom Hardy crap where you're going into all the stuff with the different symbiotes and everything, but it doesn't land the same. You do a Venom Carnage movie, and at no point in time is it Venom and Spider-Man have to put aside their anger and like they're fighting to team up to stop him because he's already killed 50 people, and if we don't do something, he's going to just keep wiping motherfuckers off the planet. Willem Dafoe was a fantastic Green Goblin, for example. But that's what I'm saying. It's like kind of the same thing with X-Men. Like, I want the giant size X-Men team up. That's the team of X-Men I want. I don't want Angel and Jean Grey and Cyclops and Iceman. Like, I don't want that team. I want Wolverine, Storm. Like, I want the giant size. I want Colossus in an actual X-Men movie. I don't want him in a Deadpool movie. I want him in an X-Men movie. Mm. Like who? Like Sun? Well, that's just it. They throw them in there, but they throw them in the background. So which characters from X-Men? Because they had Kitty Pryde. They had, Jubilee's like usually a background character, but she should be because her little exploding firework, plasmoids or whatever, they're not all that impressive. Like, which X-Men would you want to see on the big screen? Elixir, Legion, Cable. I mean, they had Cable and well, Cable was, Mr. Sinister. What was her name? Madeline Pryor. Was it Madeline Pryor? He's actually, Mr. Sinister basically genetically engineered Cable. But Legion, Elixir, yeah, those are that's a pair of interesting characters. You're not wrong. I was happy as hell when they did Juggernaut in Deadpool. Like that version of Juggernaut is the version of Juggernaut you always should have gotten. Like big, obscenely muscular, like superpower dude, like Kane Marco. Not I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Not that dude. The Vinnie Jones one was not good, my opinion. You're looking at the characters in the Civil War comics right now. Any that are popping up that you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize this was in. Yeah, like when they kill Giant Man, because that's just it. Like in the Civil War comics, dude, Aunt May gets a sniper takes a shot at Aunt May. Like and pisses Peter Parker off so bad, like Peter Parker Spider-Man off so bad that he legit turns around and like puts back on the black costume because Peter Parker's one of the first ones to come out and reveal his identity. Like he actually sides up with Tony Stark with Iron Man. But it's shit like that, and then Giant Man getting killed because that's one of those things. Like, yeah, okay, it was a battle between superheroes, but the superheroes started picking up super villains because that was the best way of beating the other heroes on the other team. Like they started partner up with the bad guys. Shit, how am I missing? Die. As much of this leather as I can get. I got arrows all over the fucking place, and these guys are getting away. How many arrows do I have? 27. Oh, I got plenty. I can work on this all day. Yeah. Well, I mean, the big one though with the Civil War, one of the ones that like is super important in Civil War was the Incredible Hulk because he wasn't in it. Because the Illuminati decided whoever has the Hulk wins. Like it's over. Captain America recruits Bruce Banner and the Hulk over to his side, then Captain America wins. If Tony Stark does, then he wins. And what the? I just bounced arrows right off this mother trucker. And so that's where you get the whole Planet Hulk arc that falls right into World War Hulk. Is they shot they got him on a spacecraft. They shot him into space. They set a self destruct on it that was supposed to self destruct the spaceship when he got there, like on the planet, so that he couldn't just come back. Like they were sending the Hulk off basically to go live a happy life on a world that was uninhabited, but he could live on it. So this way, he wasn't damaging anything anymore. And they trick him on there. They shoot him off into space. Hulk's out. Like Bruce Banner wakes up before the ship got to its knocks it off course, crash lands on a battle planet and everything else. And then it was pretty much Spartacus. Like if you know the show or the story of the movie of Spartacus, it's pretty much what Planet Hulk was. He went from a gladiator to a to basically like he overthrows everybody there. Like the I can't remember what the ruler's name was. He basically takes over like the planet, and then the princess of the planet ends up falling in love with him, and she basically gets pregnant with his kid. He finds out she's pregnant, and then the bomb that's on the spaceship that was supposed to detonate it wouldn't kill the Hulk, but would disable the ship from coming back, goes off and destroys everything. And it basically like that is still World Breaker Hulk is what he's known as, is still the most powerful version of the Hulk. Um, I think he's even more powerful, stronger than Immortal Hulk. But World, or actually, no, you have the I can't remember what they deemed him, but you have the one Hulk that is like the one below all Hulk. Yeah, he wasn't. Well, that's just it. They did it in a whole different fucked up way where he ran off at the end of Avengers Age of Ultron. Like, I'm going to shoot myself off in space, and it was honestly kind of gay the way they did it. But if you actually, like, the comics was a whole different thing. Because, I mean, you don't have Reed Richards. So, in order to have the Illuminati at that point, they would have had to already have introduced Doctor Strange, um, Reed Richards. They would have had to have these characters in the MCU, and they didn't have them in there to do it correctly. I found bananas. Nice. Like they didn't do it correctly, and it's a shame. But it's still one of my favorite of the Marvel movies. That's the introduction of Black Panther, which shout out to Chadwick Boseman. Like, I I don't care who they try to replace him with as Black Panther. There is nobody that'll do it as well as Chadwick Boseman did it, in my opinion. I thought he was a fantastic fucking Black Panther. Abomination Hulk? No. Abomination is a villain. He is actually a Gamma villain. No, the Immortal Hulk. It might be called the Devil Hulk, but the Immortal Hulk. You when you get to the end of the story, it turns out they reveal because he actually goes to hell and all kinds of stuff. But you find out exactly the Hulk's rage, like his anger and everything else. It wasn't just triggered by a gamma bomb. It's actually cosmic. It turns out that the Hulk's anger is actually the anger of the one below all. So you have the one above all, which is basically supposed to be God. One below all is like the devil. It turns out that the one above all and the one below all are the same. And the Hulk, the rage that he feels, is actually the rage of the one above all. Is actually like God's anger. He's God's wrath, which is why he's so like ridiculously overpowered. But yeah, the comic book series is actually called the Immortal Hulk. Oh, those are cooked. I'm like, why do I have meat in that slot? That would be a good reason why. I need to put a marker here. Uh, the Devil Hulk. Correct. But he is like the whole thing was like basically like a plot device to explain the Hulk's backstory. But the Immortal Hulk is fucking like that whole story arc was pretty cool. Like admittedly wasn't a bad arc. And that's a more modern that was like one of the last comics that I was actually buying on a regular basis before I quit collecting comics because I stopped collecting comics. Actually, the last book I got was the infamous Iron Man, and then what was it? The was it the infamous Iron Man? I can't remember. There was because Tony Stark went evil, then he disappears, and I'm trying to remember what the book was. But basically, Doctor Doom was Iron Man for a little bit. It might have been the infamous Iron Man. And that was actually fucking crazy. Like, it was a good story, but it was fucking crazy. Yeah, the Green Hulk and the Devil Hulk fought each other in Bruce's mind. Yes. But he also, like, had. Well, no, I guess he didn't technically manifest. It was weird. But they go into the entire breakdown of like how he is. It turns out that's the Hulk's. That's where his power completely comes from. It's actually God's anger, like technically, like one above all's anger. Yeah, the abomination. I mean, he's actually like And granted, I never saw that Shang-Chi bullshit, but he was actually pretty fucking badass in the comics. Same thing with Rhino. I know they did Rhino in, I want to say it was Kraven the Hunter, like a Sony movie. But Rhino was actually it was pretty badass in the comics too. And they just, they fuck them up. I don't know why they fuck them up, but they always seem to fuck shit up. Like I don't know why they. I get it's probably difficult to translate stuff, but at the same point in time, like you've got, it was the same way they originally try to keep everything so based in reality. Like they try to go ultimate universe with everything, where everything was like reality based. And it's like, nah, you kind of need that wacky. The whole fun part of comics is they're so out there that you kind of need that translated, or you need that on screen to make it better. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, gamma radiation, anybody hit by it is pretty much going to just have their DNA unravel and be fucked up. They're not going to turn into a giant rage monster. Concoction. Half a coconut and scorpion tail. Is that what that basically telling me? Ooh, a spyglass. Hey, a spyglass. Fucking scorpion. Give me your tail, scorpion. Huh. I wonder. Let me throw one of these on the ground real quick. Let's split that bad boy in half. Pick up coconut pulp. Walk out a little bit. Let's see what happens when I make this concoction shit. See what happens. Concoction. Oh, I gotta cook it. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna craft. I want to see what happens when you eat this shit. I'll cook it. I'll cook it later. Yeah, it's like his demon. Yeah. I mean, it's fucked up because, Thunderbolt Ross is the Red Hulk. You find that out. And granted, he was like, wasn't it Captain America Brave New World? I actually saw that shit, and it was pretty fucking terrible. But they introduced adamant. There was important things in there, like they introduced adamantium, and of course the Thunderbolt Ross turned into the Red Hulk. That was important. But in the comic books, Betty Ross actually becomes the Red She-Hulk, and then she mutates and becomes like she's like a harpy. I think they might even call her the Harpy. But yeah, she becomes like Betty Ross becomes the Harpy, and she fucking hates Bruce Banner for always breaking her heart. That's she actually features pretty big in Immortal Hulk as well. What the fuck? I guess I gotta catch those little beetles. But yeah, I mean, the MCU can fix itself, and it's got an opportunity. It's really going to come down to what happens with this next Avengers movie. If they land Doctor Doom correctly, they don't do some dumb shit where they do, oh well, we did Doomsday and he gets beat and he dies. Like this is the big fuck up with Marvel, in my opinion. It is the ultimate fuck up with Marvel. And so, like, all the way back to Iron Man, like the original Iron Man, Obadiah Stane, Ironmonger. I have the comic book where he dies. He does die in the comic. He's around for a while before he dies, though. Like, it's not like, oh well, I was here for 5 seconds and then came out as a villain and died. No, he's around for a minute. So before they actually kill him in the comics. But it seems like, and actually I can go back further than that. It goes back to like the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. Like, why did you kill? You killed off the Green Goblin, like right off the rip. First movie, first time out. Why did you kill the Green Goblin off? Like, you could have kept him as a background villain for a while. Like, wasn't like Spider-Man fought him for like a minute and then, oh, yep, he dies. No, that shit went on for a while before he actually gets taken out. So, like, why kill off your villains like Thanos? Okay, you snap Thanos out of existence. You couldn't have just, beat him and sent him back. It just have him on the back burner. They that was the one thing Christopher Nolan got right, and because I was terrified. Um, Actually, I was terrified in The Dark Knight that, and it's such a shame because they shouldn't have killed Harvey Dent either. But when Joker throws himself off the building, I'm like, yo, if Batman does not save his ass, like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Because when they killed Jack Nicholson off in the '80s Batman, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, he's Batman's balance. That's the counterbalance to Batman. It's Batman's order, Joker's chaos. This is the way it's supposed to go. Batman's not going to let Joker just fucking like die. Or if he like tries to kill himself, Batman's going to save him because he wants to lock him up in Arkham. If Batman just it's my criticism of Zack Snyder. Like, oh well, Batman's going to come in the Batwing, and this guy's going to be shooting at him in the back of a truck with a mounted machine gun on it. That's a really cool scene. It's going to be amazing and spectacular and all this. Except for Batman shoots back and like shoots him like, wait, what? Batman all of a sudden has machine guns mounted on his shit, and not like defensive machine guns, like actually to go in and assault things. Like, what? Like, Batman has one rule: he doesn't kill. Batman becomes the Punisher for the most part if he just starts killing people. So what are you doing? Like, it's shit like that. That it's just, how do you get this wrong in a movie? Like, did you not even like give a shit who the character was to begin with? Did I get it? Ben Affleck's Batman in particular is supposed to be the Dark Knight Returns. Okay, cool. I'm with you. I can dig it. But even then, he didn't kill anybody. Like, Joker snaps his own neck in the story arc to make it look like Batman killed him. So, why are you making Batman a murderer? Like, heroes are not murderers. The Punisher's not technically a hero, he's an anti hero. He's just taking out bad guys. They call in Dr. Fate. No, I think that's the way he kills himself in the comics too, is with the glider. Like he tries to kill Spider-Man, takes himself out. But you did that in the first movie. Like if you're always killing off your main villains, the ones that reoccur in the comics, like Marvel fucked up too when Hugo Weaving was just like, yo, I don't want to be the Red Skull again. Like, I fucking hated the role. I'm not going to play it again. You know, everything else. They never brought him back until Infinity War. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you guys couldn't just, like, recast him or find somebody else to play him? Why can't I get down to this fucking row of shit? Dude, what the fuck? How come that's not working? Let me see something. I can't take off my backpack or anything. I can't I can't drop the shit out of my backpack. This is some bullshit. Oh my fucking god. Why can't I get to that row in my backpack? Is it glitched? Alright, let me see. I don't want to drop all this stuff. I'm just going to move it up. And then take the backpack off. Maybe it'll drop everything. There we go. My inventory is full. And of course I am hungry. Of course I know. This fucking shit. Yeah, well, Thomas Wayne Batman's a whole different thing. I mean, then you're in the Flashpoint universe. But even then, oh my god, I can't get this shit out of my fucking backpack. Oh my god, this fucking game. You glitchy motherfucker. I need to find a save point. Or create one of the two. Because I can't use anything that goes into the bottom row of my backpack now. Oh, shit, I didn't want to dive in there. Oh no, come on, get the fuck out. Oh my god. I can't swim out of this. Why can't my guy swim all of a sudden? Come on. I'm gonna drown. God damn. Motherfucker. Shit. Alright, let me see if I can build a shelter. I can. I need to build a shelter. I believe it's cold. My guy just dove into fucking freezing cold water, you dipshit. Your favorite Flash is Jay Garrick? Wait, maybe have him team up with Doctor Octopus? Well, that's just it. He does in the comics. I mean, that's the Sinister Six. Shocker, Doctor Octopus, Goblin. Who the fuck else? Sandman. They kind of did it in the No Way Home movie. I gotta log out and see if I can't fix this backpack. I'll have to shut down the game and bring it back up. But Jay Garrick, they made gay in New 52 DC. He was actually gay. He was like Earth 2 Flash or whatever. Wait. No, it wasn't Jay Garrick. It was Alan Scott. It was Green Lantern. My bad. Yeah, Jay Garrick, then Barry Allen, then Wally West, then back to Barry Allen. All right. Let's see. Go to sleep real quick. Hopefully that reset worked. Yeah, I think out of all the flashes, Barry Allen was probably my favorite. I know people had like a soft spot for Wally West. Like actually, a lot of people were pissed when they brought Barry Allen back. Oh, what in the absolute fucking state of bullshit is this? What the fuck is going on with this fucking game? Make sure that shit's off. Let me pull this off my back. Wow, so everything I had in that fourth row, all the extra meat and everything is now gone. That is some pretty bullshit. Which included. Still got my arrows, still got that. Damn, all my fucking food. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I know there's a stone deposit there. Get this water. Let's go swim. Let's go see what's under here. Fuck. I'm not seeing anything else under here. I was thinking there might be something in this oasis. I need to get out of the water. Give me a jump up point. Yeah, Jonathan Kent. So they did something, and I don't know exactly what, because I stopped. I stopped reading the comics. It's a dive bomb. I didn't dive into the water from a height. What? What? Man, this game is fucking wacky doodle. I just want to fucking refill my water. But yeah, they turned, I think it was Jonathan Kent, Superman gay. It was something like Superman went off world to go fight something. I'm trying to remember this. He went off world to fight someone, something like this. And then his son became Jonathan Kent became Superman, and then came out as like, well, there's like a whole scene in the book where he's kissing a dude. I remember that. Just they do shit like that though, and it's like, why? Why do you do this shit? Like, just they made Robin bisexual. Superman's son was gay. I mean, you here you go. You want an amazing character, one that is fucking fantastic. That was bisexual, original character, and all that. Constantine, the Hellblazer. Yeah, he was bisexual. Um, I'm trying to remember who else they had that was actually originally gay too. But there's plenty of characters that were like that were original, like right from the rip. They were gay and nobody ever gave a fuck. But they weren't. They didn't have prominence, so they needed to make I guess the ones with prominence, like Superman, for example. Well, yeah, he's got to be gay now. Like, why? He wasn't envisioned as gay. Why would you make the moniker gay? Like, just imagine that. Oh my God, can you imagine if they translate that over to the movies? Like Henry Cavill's playing Superman, and all of a sudden he's gay. He got some of that pink kryptonite in his system. Plastic Man is an amazing character. He is actually super, super. He's way more powerful than people realize, too. But yeah, he is actually a great character because he was a thief. That's what he was when he started. All right, let me fucking main menu this shit again. See if I get my slots and my shit back. Marvel. I mean, Gambit's like my. Gambit was one of my favorites, if not my favorite. Like, I like Gambit better than I did Wolverine, believe it or not. Especially back in the day. Spider Man was definitely Captain America. I always had a soft spot for him. Um, hmm. I'm like thinking who would be Thor. Definitely, I always like Thor. What the hell did I need? I need to eat food. I can't believe my fucking meat situation here. Eat these mangoes. I filled up my food. Marker. Set that down. Oasis. Okay, that's marked. I'm jumping back in that water too. I wonder if there's clay under here. I don't think there is, but I'm gonna go look again. Yeah, I'm not seeing clay. Yeah, oh, I mean, Plastic Man's done some shit too. Like, there was, and I can't remember which female character it is. Plastic Man pulled this shit one time with one of the female characters, and you'd have to look it up, where they were doing like a swimsuit competition, I want to say, and he turned himself into a swimsuit and made her, and she put him on, and didn't realize she was wearing Plastic Man. Harley Quinn is bisexual. She's not full on gay. Kitty Pryde, I don't know if she's gay or not. Well, my wife says this because my wife likes a lot of the peripheral characters when it comes to Plastic Man on the big screen. The person that you would need to play Plastic Man on the big screen in his heyday, he can't do it now, he's too old, would have been Bruce Campbell. He would have been the ultimate Plastic Man. He would have been amazing as Plastic Man. And he's like too old for the role now. But back when he was younger, he would have been if Sam Raimi did a Plastic Man movie with Bruce Campbell as the character, it would have been amazing. Shit. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know what I completely need here. Fuck. I'm gonna be full on everything. I'll leave the head behind. I mean, she's kind of enjoying mounds altogether. Sometimes she feels like a nut, sometimes she don't. But yeah, she's bi. Because yeah, her and Poison Ivy. Because the whole thing is Harley's immune to toxins. So yeah, yeah. I mean, one of the big things is my favorite. If you want to nail somebody out for not being a nerd, the easiest way is ask them like what comic book Harley Quinn got her origin in. And if they answer with any title in comics, guess what? They're lying. They don't know what they're talking about because Harley Quinn, her origin was on Batman the Animated Series. It was a nod to Arlene Sorkin, who also voiced the character, and it was supposed to be a one-off. She was just supposed to be the Joker's sidekick for an episode. And fans loved her so much that they made her a normal character, and then they added her into the Batman. I want to say it's called the Batman Animated Adventures comic that they were doing at the time. But yeah, you'll get people that are like, "Oh no, she was originally in the comics." Like, no, she was made for the Batman the Animated Series. She didn't have an origin in comic books. She originated on Batman the Animated Series, and people always screw that up. We got some bones laying around. Actually, a lot of bones. Ancient. I know that noise. That's a well. Shit. That bounced off him. That bounced off him. Damn. What the fuck? Hit him. Let him kill you. Oh, fuck. I thought he was going to wreck me. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. He had 2 claws on him, huh? Alright, let's go pick up my fucking arrows. They're all over the place. Little bastard almost got me. Shit bouncing off him. Missed like crazy. Yeah, we're definitely all about that nerd life. It's the same way, and I can't wait to paint him either. But Hobgoblin, that's gonna be a cool one to paint. Like, he's coming up soon. I'm looking forward to painting him. But he, in the comics, Hobgoblin, there was, and I want to say either early 80s, late 80s, early 90s, the Hobgoblin was turned into an actual goblin. Like, he got goblin powers from Mephisto. I think it was Mephisto. The series was called Inferno, though. It was like a crossover series. And good old Hobby, he went to Mephisto and said he made a deal with him, and he wanted the powers of a goblin, and it gave it to him, like all the goblin powers, but he didn't realize it was going to actually turn him into a goblin. What can I drop? You know what? I don't think I need these. I'll dump the stone. Give me the crude axe. Oh, definitely have people dying in here. Spawn is not a Marvel character. As a matter of fact, that was the first character. Oh, an artifact. Nice. Let me see if I can look at this one. I looked at the other one. Yep. Alright, so I got the second artifact. Apparently there's 5 artifacts. Yeah. McFarlane was at Marvel. Matter of fact, he's the first one to...
Riding the stars, they came. From the sky, they walked the sand. to harvest life among the dunes. Gods made human. We greeted them with no fear, for no evil walks on two legs. They bestowed their divine knowledge upon us, and our faith was restored.
Huh.
We planted the barren Abaj, because so was their wish. With the secret of fire, we rose.
Interesting.
We built our legacy, the green gods watching over us from beyond the sun. We thrived.
Huh. But yeah, McFarlane, he quit along with, I want to say it was Jim Lee, Rob Liefeld, and they founded, is it Image Comics? I think it's Image Comics. It was a bunch of them, a group of like the hottest guys. And that was, McFarlane did Spawn. Rob Liefeld did Wildcats, and a couple of the other ones. I'm trying to remember what else he did. But Rob Liefeld is who came up, like his creation, his big contribution was X-Force when he was at Marvel. And he did Deadpool. He's the one who created Deadpool back in the day. And Deadpool, when he was first brought about, he wasn't like fourth wall breaking, jokey kind of character. He was actually a serious assassin. They made him a badass. I don't think I have this place marked. All right. I gotta drop shit. I got a crap marker. What's funny to me is, who's the most powerful of Superman's villains? Like, who would you guys say? Out of all Superman's villains, who is the most powerful? Alright, time to head home. Where am I on this map? I'm there. Home is... oh, not this way. Say Doomsday. I don't know if he became Galactus's herald or not. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, well, yeah, Doomsday. Doomsday is fucking badass like that. Like you can't kill him the same way twice. Right? That is his. He is uber powerful, all that. I'd say Superman's strongest villain out of all of them. I'm surprised Beans didn't weigh in with who she thinks his strongest villain is. I'm going to say his strongest villain, but the thing is, he doesn't do everything at full power against Superman. If he did, he would annihilate Superman in basically the bat of an eyelash. It's Mr. Mixelplix, the imp from the third dimension or from the fifth dimension. I think he is the strongest out of because Superman is weak against magic for one, but for two, he can alter reality and everything else. He could beat Superman anytime he wants, but he's goofy and fucks around. He likes to like fuck with Superman. He doesn't actually like go full on with him, like come in and try to destroy him. He just plays games with him. I think if he actually tried to like really got serious with it and went at Superman, it would be game over. I found camels. Pull that up. Fuck. I wonder what they eat. You must feed it twice, but you must wait a bit before you can give it food a second time. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's try some nanners. Hey, he ate it. I just got to stick with my humpy back here. Lobo has beaten Superman every time they fought. I can't think of a time where Lobo actually lost to Superman. Yeah, I agree. Mr. Mixelplex could just trap him in a pocket dimension. He could turn the sun red. He could turn the sun red in the entirety of Earth to kryptonite, like green kryptonite, and just insta kill him. Like, and that's where I'm saying like Mixelplick doesn't. He like goofs around with them. Like there's actually a storyline. It's called. I want to say it's called Emperor Joker. Is the storyline, but the Joker gets Mixelplix's powers. I second Mr. Mixelplix. Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters that nobody ever pays attention to. Because he's an odd character. I always get a kick out of like when they did him on the animated series and Gilbert Gottfried used to do the voice of him. And he'd be like, "Hey, McGurk." Okay, well, no, I want to change that name. Damn. Ah, shit. I wanted to name him Humpback or Wednesday. Oh, I can rename him. We're gonna name you Weds. see. Hold X for other actions. Mount. Follow. Feed. Is he actually following me? What? How do I craft the saddle? Let me see. Alright, saddle. 2 more cloth and 5 logs. Alright, first things first, I gotta, shit, I will take him home with me. I'll just feed him bananas here and there. I got him set to follow. I don't know if he actually is or not. Mark down this oasis. Oh, no shit. Superboy Prime, yeah. I mean, Superboy Prime was a very powerful character because he punched a hole in reality. So yeah, Superboy Prime's that's actually a pretty good call out too. Actually, I'll leave that marker there. I'm gonna see anything else out here. Yucca, palm, more palm. Ugh. Where the hell's where's my camel at? Is that my camel? Oh shit. Well, that makes life a lot easier. That's pretty cool. I think I'm going the wrong way though. Let me look at my map. Yeah, I gotta go east. Let's see. There's the oasis. So east from here. So this direction. I got me a camel. I got me a camel. Yeah, Galactus. Galactus is like dark side. Like a cosmic entity that you can beat him, but you can't kill him. Like dark side, you can't kill either. Oh shit, this motherfucker's quick. I feel like I just got a rocket up my ass. Out of my way, dear. Although I probably should have hunted him. You think Ghost Rider's your favorite? I do like Ghost Rider. He's a cool character. Uh, Not my favorite. This camel makes life a lot easier. I'll tell you what. Now I just got to build a saddle for him and some saddlebags. Yeah, I knew there was a cosmic Ghost Rider, but I didn't know what the deal was with him. Yeah, thinking back on it, I think Punisher was always one of my more favored Marvel characters. Like especially when I was a kid. I remember he and Wolverine had a whole throwdown at one point. That was pretty cool. That was like Punisher War Journal, like number 5, I want to say, something like that, 3 to 5. Punisher was just, he was a badass because he was human, you know. And he didn't have like, wasn't like any of the other characters where they're, Spider-Man has bit by a radioactive spider and is a badass because of that. Damn, am I headed the wrong fucking way? Like, what the hell is up with this? Uh-oh. How do I jump off? Hell yeah. There's breakfast. Over here, asshole. Shit, I didn't even think about this. I'm a little worried about having a camel now. Those things come out of the ground at me. Those little alien bugs. Could hurt my camel. Yeah, Ghost Rider had, I mean, yeah, of course he's got like, the motorcycle, all that shit. But he had the penance there where he would look people in the eyes and they knew if they were guilty or not. And then he would just like flambe their ass. He would burn their soul. Like, damn the hell. As a matter of fact, I think he pulled that shit with Punisher one time. But Punisher believes he's justified in all his actions, so it didn't do anything to him. It was just like, okay, you. I was never a big Spawn guy either, now that I'm thinking about it. I always thought Spawn was a cool character. And he definitely had one of the creepier villains in comics. And I can't even remember what the dude's name is, but it was a guy that used to drive an ice cream truck. Like, he was some weird fucker. And he, like, legit was killing children. And Spawn ended up ending his ass. I need to cook this up because I'm tired of not having food. Let's see what I can stack out in here. Alright, so we got some more of these claws. Check. Got that. Check. Whoa. What the fuck? Yeah, like way lightheaded for a second there. Was that his name? Sweet Tooth? Oh shit. Yeah, my pulse is alright. Yeah, that was weird. I might have to go to sleep soon. Something. I got like fucking severely lightheaded for a minute, guys. And I don't know why. I don't know if it was like turkey shock hit me all of a sudden, but I got fucked up for a minute there. Really, really bad. Damn, I need to build another box. Oh yeah, I gotta cook this on a campfire too. No, 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 no. Sweet Tooth is from a video game. No, in the comic book series Spawn, there's this one dude who was a serial killer and he killed children. And that was his whole thing. He was like an ice cream truck driver. And he's like, I want to say like Spawn takes him out and then he escapes from hell or he Malbolgia sends him back from hell. But he was like creepy as fuck. I don't know what that did. I ate it. It didn't seem like it did anything. I can't remember what the hell what dude's name was. You'd have to look him up. I remember he was like He wasn't like super powerful villain like Violator. He was just like fucking really fucking sick, twisted, evil dude. But yeah, he was like he drove an ice cream truck. No, it wasn't Violator. Like it was somebody else, and I can't remember his fucking name. It's actually gonna bug me. I almost want to say the guy's name was Vern, like Vernon something. Oh, I don't know why I think his name was Vernon, but I swear it was like Vernon. And you know what? I don't even know if he was in the animated series. Like they did a Spawn animated series, and I don't know if he was in that or not. But yeah, he was a badass. Or well, he wasn't a badass. He was just like fucking evil. Got you with sneaky, sneaky arrows. I'll look him up in a minute because it is gonna bother me not not being able to remember who like a character that I'm sitting there calling out as fucking like evil. But it's like I said, he was definitely like he was like a child killer, and that's what made him so fucking monstrous. Oh, I broke the axe. Shit. Ah, dates. I finally found a date. Let's see. What did I need? I was looking for. I need another storage box. Oh yeah. What's this with the water well? 10 clay bricks, 5 wooden planks, and rope. 10 stems and 4 sticks. Alright, yeah, I can do that. let's see. Well, I'm sitting there busting this shit up. I survived the weekend game. Nice. Let me see. Spawn, villain, Vernon. Spawn, villain, Vernon. No, it's not Violator. Spawn, villain, ice cream. Just type in ice cream. Billy Kincaid. That's his name. Let me hit pause real quick. I'll read you this description of him. Billy Kincaid is a deranged child killer and pedophile in the Spawn universe. He is first introduced in issue number 5 of the comic book series, and we learn that he had become accused of the brutal murder of 8-year-old Amanda Jennings, daughter of Senator Paul Jennings. Originally sentenced to 22 years in prison for his good behavior, great attorney, and a positive psychiatric evaluation from the Wingate Institution in New York City has allowed him early parole, making him a free man after only 6 years. We later find out that the true number of his child killings is 27, all of which were brutally murdered. However, no solid evidence ever linked him to the killings. Before his death, Al Simmons had been hired as an assassin to kill Kincaid, however, arrived too late as the cops had just apprehended him. Upon further investigation, Al found an abandoned shack in northwest Virginia with the rest of the bodies in it, but shortly after, files began to go missing, and without warning, the shack spontaneously exploded. No reason was given, and all the evidence was destroyed. To top that off, Jason Wynn told everyone involved to drop the case. This angered Al, but nothing could be done. Despite his good behavior, Billy Kincaid went right back to his old hobbies after being released, recurring in his role as Mr. Chili, the ice cream man. He invites 7-year-old Shirley Johnson into his truck to pick out her favorite flavor popsicle. Bringing her back to his home, he murders her, bringing the death toll up to 28. We are given a glimpse of his deranged habits as he is seen wearing her hair on his head and gluing 9 of her fingers up on his wall. Spawn is able to track Kincaid down soon after the killing and give him a taste of his own medicine. The next time we see Billy, he is chained up in Detective Sam Burke's office at NYPD's 12th Precinct, naked with numerous popsicle sticks and an ice cream scoop protruding from his bloody corpse. A note is attached to the body. Boys screamed and girls screamed, so I made him scream and scream and scream. After death, Billy Kincaid returns in issue number 8 of the Spawn comic book series. He awakens in an orchard of hell, meets up with 5 others, Kimberly, Bob, Claudette, Larry, and little Jessica. Excited by the sight of a little girl, he agrees to go along with them. As they explore their surroundings, one by one the characters are killed until it is only Billy and little Jessica remaining. As his ecstasy rises, Billy approaches Jessica, and just as he begins to clench her throat, her entire body falls apart, revealing the Vindicator, one of the 5 famous Flebic brothers. Kincaid is brought to the 8th sphere, Malbolgia's domain, where he is fitted with the K3 Mirlu, a suit much the same as Spawn's. This constantly evolving female parasite clings to his body until he is completely covered, and he has now become a minion in Hell's army. Yeah, so that's who I was talking about. But yeah, he was like, I don't know how McFarlane came up with that character, but yeah, he's fucking crazy, like weird fucker. That is kind of typical McFarlane. Comes up with some interesting shit. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Wasn't Savage Dragon also Image Comics? Some reason I think I got Savage Dragon #1. But I mean, I used to read like, of course, Marvel and stuff when I was a kid, but I'd also read like odd, weird comics. Like there was one. It actually kind of looks like All Might in a way, but it was called the Max. When I say All Might, like, people know who the hell I'm talking about. But All Might from My Hero Academia. Like how he's got that weird ass face and smile, like that big goofy smile. The Max kind of look like that. Damn, I am a fucking nerd. Let's see. I need my snowboard on me. I want to keep the cord on me too. Let's put this away. I don't need this many sticks. So let's throw a bunch out. I'll leave some bronze. And the hammer can stay along with this piece of cloth. Alright, I can harvest metal. I got a spear, those are arrows. Alright, there's Sparky. I'm gonna feed you. And, oh shit. That's what I meant to do. I have all the stuff to make a saddle. Camel bags. What's this? Shit, cloth. And cloth. Alright. Let's get to riding. Actually, before we go riding, might as well fill up on water. And we will head out. No, we won't. Son of a bitch. Save. Let's look at this map. Alright, head north of here, so I want to head northwest. So Oh, dear Lord. At least he can climb hills. Wonder if there's a way to upgrade the camel. Hmm. So I can kind of shoot the bow off horseback. Well, camelback in this case. Get your stamina back, buddy. You just put up your Christmas tree. Congratulations. Man, that is one of those things that I appreciate the hell out of my wife for. We don't put up Christmas trees. We haven't had a Christmas tree up since the kids moved out. Since my daughter moved out, maybe 4 years ago. It was the last time we had one up, and even then it was like this little tiny tree that we had put up. Like, I don't know. We just never got into Christmas. Some people like go full on out with the lights and all that. Same thing for Halloween. There's people that, like their whole yard's done up and all that shit. We always just kind of take the holidays in stride. Like, oh, it's a day off of work and a day you can sleep in or whatever. But yeah, I know people that go like hardcore for Christmas. When I was a kid, I actually got to give credit to my mom for that. We always had a live Christmas tree. I think there was one year where we had a plastic one, but we always had a live Christmas tree, and we'd go plant them in the yard, and they would actually live. Like, she still has Christmas trees that are growing in her yard from years past when I was a little guy. Holy shit. Tell you what, it's definitely the way to travel. Well, the fact I'm not seeing ruins anywhere is bothering me. I'm going to go due north at this point. Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with having a Christmas tree. Wow. The camel, like, actually traveling on him, I figured we would burn out his food faster. His food seems to be fine. Definitely odd. I don't know, Beans. Um, I mean, I saw him pop on twice tonight. For all I know, he might be hanging out watching the stream, just not saying anything, just chilling. I'm not in Discord, so like, if I'm in Discord, he'll hop in. Ooh, found something. But I'm not in Discord. Like, when the stream crashed, I hopped out of Discord at the same point in time. What? is this? This does not look good. That looks like a poisoned well. Um, but yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying is, so Monday, Sunday or Monday, which was awesome of him. He messaged me and let me know, like, hey man, I'm not going to be able to make the stream this week. I'll probably swing by Thursday. And as far as I know, he didn't swing by Thursday. He might have watched the stream. I don't know. But he kind of let me know ahead of time, hey man, I'm not making it, which was cool. He didn't just like, well, you're fucked, that kind of deal. He actually warned me he wasn't coming. But I don't know if that's going to be every week or it was just on Wednesday, this past Wednesday. The hell is this? Oh, it looks. I'm going to say there's a whole lot of not good in there. There's vultures everywhere. Sulfur. I'll take it. I don't know what it's good for. At least not yet, anyway. Yeah, I mean, Smurf and I, when we talk, we talk for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, right? But then during the week, like, I don't know, we're just kind of like that with each other where we'll talk here and there, but I can go, I've gone 6 months, 8 months without talking to Smurf at all. I wouldn't say that long. Maybe like 6 months, where the two of us don't even have like a conversation, like a word between each other, and then we'll catch up with each other, and it's like we never stop talking. That may happen. It depends. All that shit, the Wednesday stream, Sunday stream, depends on Smurf. But I can tell you that the if I keep printing things out the way I've been printing them, well, one, if I keep printing shit out the way I've been printing it out and everything, and like Thanos is going to be is 2 parts. Like it's going to take me 2 times painting to do it. If it's like that for Hobgoblin, if it's like that for half the shit I've got printed, then I'm going to have to bring back the Sunday stream just to catch up on the stuff that I want to do for myself, right? But also my backstock of everything that I printed and painted for the wife, that's going to run out real soon. And that's like because Christmas, my anniversary, all that stuff. Like, that's all she wants is like her cryptid prints. I'm going to have to switch up. The other thing is, it's definitely getting to that point where, yeah, actually thinking about it, it's getting to that point where I may have to put up like a PayPal on my shit, because there is another Patreon that I found, and I haven't. I'm not 1,000. I'm not like 1,000% in on the guy yet. I want to see what he does next month, but he does give you all his back stock. If actually, you know what? I want to put this. Yeah, let's put a monument here. I'm not 1,000% if I want to sign up to his Patreon. but it's an expensive Patreon. It's like $20 a month. And you know how I say like I'm so with my paint jobs, and I'm amateur. I'm a beginner amateur when it comes to my painting, like painting my prints, and eventually I'll get to where I'm like an expert with it, right? And then beyond expert is pretty much professional in my opinion. When I hit expert, like where my skill level gets to kind of an expert level, I want to do the this guy's prints. Like I want to print out his stuff and paint it. I'm telling you, when I say this shit with the right paint job on it is some of the most beautiful sculpting I have seen, and it's all different subject matter. But it is unbelievable. It's not superheroes or any of that, like any of the stuff I normally do. He did like this month he did like a mermaid with a sailor in the water like swimming up to her. He did the Lady of the Lake from King Arthur's Legend. He did he did a couple others. But I think if you're a Patreon member to him, even though he is expensive because it's like $20 or whatever a month for his prints, and you get a bunch of them. Like I mean, he's not ripping you off. It's definitely worth what he's charging you. Um, I can definitely see buying in on his and starting to print those out and painting those. But I would want to be at a place with my painting where not only what's in my head is coming out, but I mean flawless detail on shit. Like I would want it where shit almost looks hyper realistic to do his to paint his prints. Like they're that good. Like his modeling, his sculpting is simply that damn good. Like it's unbelievable. I should post pictures in the Discord so you can see what I'm talking about because he prints them out and then paints them himself. Like he does the initial run, I guess, by himself. And it just, my God, like the guy is an artist, like a fantastic fucking artist. Well, yeah, you've been saying it about the PayPal and stuff like that. Yes, you have, right? As far as selling them, that I think for the $20 you are allowed to sell the prints. Like you so certain artists you have to buy their license to sell their prints. You can't sell their STL files, which is the actual model itself, like the file with of the model. But you can print out the model and sell that. But I also, and I've told you this, so a professional, in order to be considered a professional, it means that you need to sell it, right? You're actually selling your work. That's professional. When I say I'm not up to a professional level, that's exactly what it means. My paint jobs, I don't believe are good enough to sell. Some of them have come out where I could probably sell it. I would not be I wouldn't want my name on it out in out on some kind of market like, "Oh yeah, check out this guy's shit." Like they're not good enough to me. Now, there's definitely some that I've seen that have sold that their paint jobs are worse than mine. But I want to be to a certain level if I'm going to do sell things. So gifting them off to people, you know, like, hey, I want a Henry Cavill Superman and all that stuff. I'll pay you for it. And I'm like, no, I'll do it. I'll do the paint job, try and nail it out as best I can, and send it off to you. Right? You've heard me say shit like this. There's a reason for that because eventually, when I do get to that expert level, well, then it's worth your money. I don't want to rip people off. Um, I mean, if you've learned anything about me from watching me stream all this time, the grift, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't feel like somebody's not getting their money's worth, that I'm just wasting somebody's fucking time if they're watching me talk, or being disingenuous with the shit I say, anything else. Like it's got to actually be how I feel. Like I can't sit here if I just wanted to sit here and get on the internet and bullshit people, then there's plenty of other people that have way bigger followings that's exactly what they do. And to be honest with you, that's what disgusts me about them. Like it's one of the reasons why, like, even though ABL, like, I take the piss out of him a lot, I still respect him because he actually feels that the way he does about things, and he's not trying to sugarcoat it. He's not trying to just bullshit you and get your money off you or anything else. No, he really does believe all the shit he says. Yeah. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm at that, Beans. Like if I do a PayPal, get like maybe $100 in that PayPal, that's enough for the 5 months to get the that dude's like entire back catalog, like the one artist catalog, and that's what I would want. Like that's what I would do with it, and then maybe use it to pay for prints, or pay for not prints, resin and stuff like that. Chip in on it because it does get expensive. It does get pricey. Better paints, shit like this. And I mean, I've been getting better paints, and they definitely translate. Like the metallic paints, I like my old metallic paints. There's something with these new metallic paints. Like when I was doing Thanos' armor, at first I was like, I can't even see this gunmetal. And then looking at it, I looked at it today, like everything's all dry and all that stuff. And like I'm looking at his face and I'm like, shit, I couldn't see this when it was wet to fix it. And like I was on stream. So there's shit in Thanos' face I've got to fix. Like there's definitely patchwork in the skin that needs to be touched up. Right? Like it didn't coat the way I thought it was coating, and the way it looks on the stream, or even in the screenshot for last night's stream. But the metallics look even better than they did last night. Like it looks like his armor. But yeah, one of the reasons I get so fucking like, it's not like, oh, you little bitch, you're crying because somebody didn't like your video or something like that. I'm fine with it if it's somebody random who passes by the stream and all that stuff, and will give me a thumbs down on a bit on like a live stream or whatever, especially when it's a painting one, right? Like one where I'm painting something. I'm all right with it. Like if they're just passing by, they're a non-subscriber, all that stuff. But yeah, one of the dislikes I got last night, I know exactly who it was, and I know exactly why it was. I know exactly what I said. I know exactly the nerve I hit, and it goes back to, you and I have talked about this before. It goes back to that fucking cultist mentality, and they stick up for the cult leader. It's the way I'm going to put it to you. And it pisses me off because I'm just like, really? Like, why didn't you just say something to me? Because when you get dislikes on a video, it takes it, knocks it down in the algorithm. Like, they don't push that video out as hard. And I'm like, yo, on a painting stream, it's one thing if it's a gaming stream. Gamers are going to watch this for a little bit. They're going to probably get bored, or they want to see how the game plays, like, because I keep playing these indie titles or these smaller titles, so they can see it, watch me play it, hear me bitch about it, say like I like this aspect on it, like that aspect of the game, and we'll maybe make a decision to go buy it, whatever. Consider it a hands-on test drive of the game. So you didn't have to waste money on this shit. I wasted $5, I think, on this one. 5, $6, $4, whatever the fuck, to buy this game because it's on sale right now. Maybe 3 people went and bought the game that watched the stream. That's fine. They didn't like the video. They didn't like my commentary. Whatever. They can thumbs down. But when it comes to the painting streams, it's like, you know, it goes back to that where I said like twilighting, and you said what's twilighting? Twilighting is like ending the live stream and going to a video instead of a live stream, just me painting it and then talking about it while I'm painting it or whatever. But no like crowd interaction stuff like that, because whenever I do have conversations while we're doing the while I'm doing the painting streams or whatever, I get people like that person who hit that dislike button, because I'll talk to somebody like Bob and he'll be telling me like, oh, on ABL last night I didn't bring ABL up. Well, I did to an extent because I was talking about the chitlins thing, which still blows my fucking mind because it's like one of the weirdest fucking things I've ever heard. What would you like for your Thanksgiving dinner? Turkey, pot pie. Nope, chitlins. Like, who the fuck eats chitlins on Thanksgiving? You're a fucking weird fucking dude. Like, I don't know anybody, and I mean, like, down south, ghetto, none of that shit. Like, I know a lot of people that are in the actual ghetto, and they fucking don't eat chitlins on Thanksgiving. That's not like a normal family ass tradition. So I don't know where the fuck that came up at, but it is fucked up. Like I said, my big thing is that I have an open line of communication. Like anybody, like, look, Perry just signed up a little bit ago, right? Is a good example. Perry signed up a little bit ago. He's on the Discord, and it is somebody who's in the Discord too. You have an open line of communication with me in the chat, in the Discord. Hell, if you want to come on the voice chat and argue with me over my take on something, I'm pretty open to it. I'm like, yep, sure, absolutely. Hop into this voice channel. I'll pull you into this voice channel. We can discuss it live right here, right now. I don't give a fuck, right? Like we can discuss it back and forth. We can agree to disagree, and if you say, hey, but I'm afraid you're going to be nasty to me, I'm going to tell you, okay, well then I will not be nasty, but I'm going to lay it out to you. And like that's usually how you do shit, but again, I see it, I'm seeing it, and it terrifies me that you have people that are very, very staunch and like, yes, I'm right wing and I'm a Trump supporter and I'm MAGA and all this other bullshit and all this stuff, and you're like, yeah, free speech, right? I'm a free speech absolutist. I'm all about the free speech. Oh, you said something I don't like. Well, we need to cancel you. We need to knock you out of the algorithm. We need to quiet your voice down. you need to be deplatformed. Like, I see it, and I see it coming out of the right, and it's actually terrifying to me because it's like, okay, so then who actually, which side is actually the free speech side? Because it ain't the left. And if it's slowly, becoming not the right, well, then I'm just going to be an asshole on his own island that, speaks his mind and basically will be speaking it into the ether in the privacy of my own home, because outside of that, I'm not going to have a YouTube, stream or all this stuff. I'll be on Rumble. I'll be banished to the dark realm with people like Nick Fuentes and shit. And like, I don't think I deserve that for just having opinions or not agreeing with everything. Dude, they're not a Thanksgiving food. Thank you. Like, that's some okay. You want to do some shit like that on a Fourth of July, something like this. Like, I mean, what do you eat for Christmas? Hog maws? Like, what? What? Like, you weird fucker. But yeah, like I said, maybe that's just me. I just, I don't know. It's whatever. Like, to each their own, I guess. But yeah, I mean, one of the things that does bother me is I do not like cowardice, like in any form. You know, I don't tolerate it. Like, I don't tolerate it from my friends, my wife, my kids. Like, it's abhorrent to me. You tell me to go fuck myself, and like, it was hysterical because when I brought this up earlier, you weren't in the chat. You were working or what have you at the tuna factory, and fucking out of nowhere, Eugene goes, "It was me. I gave you the dislike. Go fuck yourself, Gam," or something like that. Like, it was hysterical. You know, um, but that's just it. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Like, getting pushed back or that's fine. You can be kind. Why I don't want to be? I'm non-confrontational. Well, okay, you're non-confrontational, but that's you. If you go through life that way, your life's gonna suck really, 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 really bad, and it's not gonna get any better. And then when you bitch about your life and how bad it sucks, nobody's gonna give a fuck because you done did it to yourself. And I mean, I can't be the only one who feels that way. Like, there's got to be other people that feel that. Like, I know Rogan the Leaf is like that. Like, he does. He's very much like, damn, don't be a fucking coward. You know what I mean? Like, it'll bother the shit out of you. Oh, I picked up animal feces. I wonder if this is edible. Bet you I need this for crops or something. Let's put that away. I unsubscribed too. I have to look him up now if I want to watch anything to do with his content. I actually have to type out Anthony Bryan Logan or whatever. Yep, I completely unsubbed. I'm with you on that one. Um, Even like I said, even just scanning through looking for the shit that Bob was telling me about, which was definitely exaggerated. Well, he didn't see it as exaggerated. He saw it one way, but just me looking at it from an outside perspective, I saw it a completely different way. But that's neither here nor there. Just reading stuff in the chat, when you got people like that dude, like Weed and Coke guy, we call him Lothair or whatever. Shout out to him, by the way. He seems like I'd love to get him in this chat. I think he'd fit in, believe it or not. I think he'd be all right. I think he'd have fun. Um, a matter of fact, I should find him and invite him in. When you got him yelling, "You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong," in a chat, that tells me shit isn't going the way it should be because he's pretty damn open minded. And I don't know. Like I said, it's honestly not my fucking business. It's not my circus, not my monkeys, not my problems. I can only control my own mouth, my own channel, and all that stuff. And it is a shame to me and all that. But I don't die hard support people, and I'm not going to die hard support somebody who isn't respectful to their audience. I guess is the best way of putting it. Who's never wrong, never, you know what I mean? If you have nothing but sheer fucking hubris and that's coming across, that works for some people, right? Like I watch shit that bounced off his fucking back. I watch a guy, it's JDNY, so he's a New Yorker, and he does like basically pro wrestling like coverage. I think he's great at what he does. He comes across like an asshole, if I'm being quite honest. Like definitely like, you know, you disagree with his opinion, he'll be like fuck you or whatever. He's not even nice about it. I mean, like he legit tells you to go fuck yourself. Will ban you from his like silence your voice on his channel, the whole 9 yards. And like with him, I can respect it from him because I know how wrestling fans can get. And he's also a New Yorker, and that's just kind of the fucking attitude. Like if I'm being honest, and I understand this, it doesn't bother me. Um, with ABL, I when I first started watching him, there's a reason why I tuned in every fucking show he did initially. There's a reason why I was like pretty damn loyal, like tuning into a show and all that was there that was really great about him, in my opinion, wasn't exactly always his takes on stuff. It was more the way he went about things, and all that's gone. There was like a respect between the audience and the creator, and all of it went away. And yeah, that's a good way of describing it. It's like it's become. I don't know if it's just hateful. Like it's definitely part of it, right? Like there is a hateful element there. Like it does feel like they just want to hate people on the other side of, like it's it's creating a wider political divide instead of explaining a viewpoint. it's assumed that you are absolutely this viewpoint or you're the fucking enemy. And like that is one of those that's one of those things that I don't ever want to be. Like it's a cult at that point. It's a cult mentality. Like you're not helping the country. You're not bridging a divide. You're actually creating one. You're broadening it. You're not explaining why's your side better. Well, I can't explain it to you. You just know or you don't. You're a stupid big back if you don't understand. Like what? Like what does that even fucking mean? Like you, it's like a religion where it's like, oh, either you believe exactly what I mean or you will burn at the stake, you fucking heretic. You know? Um, and shout out to Danny Boss, actually. When Danny Boss is on a journey with his religion, we all know it, we all respect it, and it is what it is. I'm still not going to get religious, right? Like I'm never going to be religious. I'm an old man now. I still haven't found religion. I never will. But when Danny Boss first started getting into everything, he was gung ho about it, and that's respectable. But he went about it in a way where anybody who didn't agree with him was wrong, and this is the right way. And if you don't listen, he couldn't fully Valsalva or explain his point of view that would make you want to convert over to his religion because it was like an angry point of view where you were automatically the enemy. If you don't believe in this, then you're against it. And it's not always the case. Like I may not be for this, but I'm not against it either. I'm just neutral on it. And Danny's come a long way where now it's like I can have a respectful conversation with him, and he doesn't say, "Oh, well, you heathen fucking bastard pagan fuck, you should burn with the rest of these people in a pit of hell or something." he's you know he really has come a long way, and I'm happy that he's a very good dude, and I'm happy that he has come to that point where he realizes that and he tries, like, actively realizes it and tries not to be that way. Yeah, I mean, okay, so that's true, Beans. You know, I'm not a conservative. I have some conservative values. I have some very liberal values. I'm more like a libertarian, if anything. Um, kind of like right in the middle on shit because I just see it like I like to say, just because one isn't as bad as the other doesn't make them good. It just makes them less bad. Like I'm not even going to use the word evil. I'm just going to say it just makes them less bad. More food. But and yeah, like I think that was part of it for me. There was more to it, a little bit more to it, where I definitely enjoyed the people in the chat. People were funny. Dude, there's a reason why, like Mister and I get along so well. I'm not gonna say we get along like, hey, Mister has a completely different life view than me. He likes the city. He likes to work out. He eats extra healthy. All this other stuff. But he and I can have a conversation and be friends with each other and cool with each other because we both like to joke. We can both appreciate each other's point of view, disagree and all that, not be the same, and he's fun to be around. We're having fun with life, and I see a bunch of people that really aren't having fun with life now in there. It's more like they're angry at life, and I don't want to be angry at life. I'm not angry at life. I want to enjoy my life, like have fun and kick back. Like shit, we're arguing, like discussing who's Superman's greatest villain, and listening to Perry, who just actually kind of blew my mind a little by saying Jay Garrick is his favorite of the Flashes. That's uh, that's good shit. You know, like it was out of nowhere. You did vote for Trump, but you're not with any party. Cool. I mean, that's fair. It's fair enough. As Danny says, should I have to pause and take a deep breath so I don't say the wrong thing? I respect his beliefs, but some of the things are very hateful. Yes, he's getting better though. Like they're definitely nowhere near where shit was at one point in time where he would say something I'd be like, "Bro, I get it. You're angry. Like shit's going on in your country, and like you're dealing with this stuff and you're knee deep in it, and I understand, but you're not hearing how it's coming out of you. If you really believe in your faith and all this kind of stuff, and what your book is should be teaching you, then it's about loving everybody because they're humans and they're technically all God's children. Like that's what your book says. That's not me. That's not GAM critiquing you and saying, "Oh, well, you're not good in your religion." No, you have to look at the right interpretation of what religion should be. It should be something that's celebrated and all this kind of stuff. If you're really like, because one of the things that keeps me away from like, people will be like, "How come you don't become a Christian? How come you don't believe in follow the teachings of Jesus and all this?" Because I've seen too many fucking people that have said, "Oh yeah, this person's a good Christian," and then they're like, I don't know, fucking around on their wife. Um, you know, they're doing all this shit that is completely against, like, oh, they're stealing from their company. Oh, they're, doing this, they're doing that. They're doing all this shit that their book is completely telling them not to do, and then claiming they're a good Christian because they show up at church every fucking Sunday. Like, oh, yeah, well, he's a good Christian. Well, then why is he banging some other dude's wife behind his wife's back? Like, yeah, that's a real good fucking Christian right there. Oh, well, but he said his penance before God. Right. Okay, I understand, and respectfully, that's cool and all that. I know people. I can't get into it real deep. I can just tell you that I get it. Like I get where you're coming from with that. And I can agree with you, but I also know that the same way I just said, like, there's people that are like, oh, well, he's a good Christian, but he's banging around behind his wife's back or robbing his company for money on the payroll or doing this dirty shit, right? I also know people that are staunch in their religion and follow it to a point of goodness. You know what I mean? So your experience is, I grew up in a Muslim community. Maybe you were with really good Muslims. I know people over here that Like the whole family was Muslim, and they were the kindest people to me. As a matter of fact, how I like to talk about, like working on the edge of a dangerous city and all that. Those people looked out for me. A Muslim family. They made sure that I wasn't going to get rolled because I was a white boy in a place I really didn't belong. They made sure that when they saw me in like a Walmart or something, that I was greeted, and treated like a it didn't matter what color my skin was, or that I didn't belong there and it wasn't my home. They I can really say that. Like they were excellent people. Like I mean high quality, excellent, good people, honest, hardworking and good people. Didn't look at me any different because I had no religion. Didn't judge me outside of the way I treated them. So I get it. But I've also seen the absolute reverse of hideous fucking evil from that same community too. And again, I'm not singling it out to just the Muslim community. I'm singling out to I'm saying this about, not just like one religion, it's all religions. The biggest tip I ever got in my life was from a Hasidic Jewish man. Like, and people are like, oh, they're cheap and they're stingy and all, like all these fucking stereotypes about them. The biggest tip I ever got in my life was from a man who had the worry curls, the black, and was training to be a rabbi. And because I made sure that his son didn't get a video game that would have embarrassed him in his religion. He didn't have to tip me. I wasn't even allowed to accept tips. And he still tipped me anyway and forced me to take it. So it's, you know what I mean? I judge people pretty much on their own merits. I don't judge by shit like that. No, it never is all, right? But I've seen that variation between the two sides. Now, granted, with Danny, I like I said, I'm not in England. I'm not where all the food I eat was changed over to kosher or halal or whatever the hell, right? Like, well, all this stuff is kosher, all this stuff is halal or whatever however you say it. Things like this where things are being curtailed towards one set of the population. And I think one of the biggest things, and again, this isn't me just like sticking up for Danny or anything else. I think one of the things that would disturb the shit out of me is I know what our American culture is like. I speak out and say shit like, yo, silencing everybody isn't right. Like silencing anybody isn't right. Because I grew up in a country and my values are that of the countries or what they were always purported to me in the way I grew up. My culture has always been, when we were kids, you have the freedom of speech. Absolutely have the freedom of speech to say whatever. If somebody gets offended or what have you, again, you're not immune to consequence from said speech. Like we were saying, like Perry and I were joking earlier, like you say the N word with the hard R. Hey, Perry's got no problem with you saying it, but not saying that you're not going to get the shit knocked out of you by someone, but because you're not free from consequence of that free speech, but you doesn't mean you can't say it, right? But I've come to that place where I put myself in Danny's shoes or David Mon's shoes, And I think about their polite British society that is white, Jesus, very white. Like, I mean, so white that it's like if you spill milk on a piece of paper, that's not even white enough. Like, it's whiter than whiteout white. And it's Christian to a point where it's like, yeah, this is like if Jesus were reborn tomorrow, he would probably come back there because everybody in the country is Christian. That all of a sudden that shit has gone and changed on them. Like their culture's changed. It's culture shock. When you really break it down, it's a big time culture shock, and he's adapting to that. He's adapting to the culture shock, and some stuff's going to be for the better, right? And some stuff's going to be for the worst. But he won't get to that part. You can't get to that part till after the culture shock is worn off you. And I feel bad for him. Like because then on top of it, when you're expressing yourself or saying, "Hey, this is what's on my mind" or whatever, you've got an actual government that is coming and locking you the fuck up. Like, oh, you said something, so therefore it's basically you had thought crime. Like, what the fuck is that? Nobody should have to live like that. It doesn't matter who you are. You should not have to live like that ever. Um, and I mean, that's just my take on it, though. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe everybody should think the same way and feel the same way, and it would make everything better. I can't. I like the diversity of thought. I like again, people challenge my ideas. Cool, bet. Explain to me why your idea is better. I'll throw my idea out there. If you can put dents in me or and say like nah that doesn't work and this is why. I've had it happen on stream. I've had Mister do it to me where he'll say yeah but Gam you're not looking at this. Shit, you're right. I've had you say shit to me, Beans, and I've been like yeah you know what you're fucking right because I have this thing where I can be wrong. I'm not always going to be right. It's the same way, like I say, I talk for 8 to 12 hours. I'm going to say shit that pisses you off, or I can be an asshole, or like it's just I'm a human being. I'm flawed. I've accepted this about myself a long fucking time ago, and it's like, but I'm always open to learning and understanding from somebody else's perspective and trying to deal it out. I also do that thing where I put myself in somebody else's shoes a good chunk of the time. If not initially, eventually. Sometimes I can be a stubborn Pollock, and it resonates a little different, or it takes a minute, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I didn't even think about that, and then feel like an asshole about it. It definitely has happened. But I usually try to come back and say, yeah, you know what? I was fucking wrong about that. Like if I look at it and recognize it for what it is and go, fuck, I was actually wrong. Like I was fucked up on this. Then I try to own up to it and repair it. But yeah, it's some people are arrogant that should not be arrogant. Some people are humble that are too humble. You know, it can go both ways. And some people aren't bad people. They just are misunderstood, or you don't know the full story. Like I've definitely had that happen in my life too, where I thought somebody was like this fucking awful, evil, fucked up person, and it turned out no, they just had a reason to be acting the way they were. And when you find out the reason, you don't give them a pass for being an asshole, but you at least can understand why they're coming from the point of view they are. And I think with Danny in particular, like I said, when you first start out a journey, you're passionate, you're excited, and I think he recognizes this too. You're passionate, you're excited, you know a little bit, so you're kind of dangerous because you know this much of it, but you don't know the rest of it. So when somebody hits you with an argument, you don't know how to counter it, and it can infuriate you or get you upset. There's shit. What is it? Fucking Star Wars. That's the thing. A Sith, you're dealing in absolutes. Only a Sith deals in absolutes, right? There's a reason why it's like, the bad guy deals in only absolute, because you're basically shutting down all free form, free thought, and a possibility of, hey, I may not have this right. I mean, fuck, I've lived half a century and I still haven't figured it all out quite yet. Gotten better. Like there's times where I look back to younger me. God, human life is definitely too fucking short. We need to extend our lifespans by at least like 100 years. Because I swear, just when I'm starting to get kind of smart about things and all that, like, well, the journey's half over, more than half over at this point. By the time you really start getting your feet under you, figure yourself out, figure everything out. Some people figure it out fast, but for guys that are assholes and stubborn like me, you figure it out later, and it kind of fucking sucks because it's like, yeah, if I'd known this shit when I was 20, I'd done this when I was like been in this mindset when I was a kid, then shit would be really, really good right now. I mean, my life's good. I can't complain, but oh shit, I forgot to feed him. Here, eat. You're a good camel. Yeah, I mean, I do, but I don't because actually, think of the stories I tell. Half my life was the adventure. Like when I was young, I was very, very adventurous, daring, and fearless. Got myself in real sticky situations that can look back and say, yeah, that was dark and everything, but I don't regret it. I don't. I don't look back and I have no regrets. I may have regret the way I handled something or dealt with something, but I don't regret my life. Like even when I made fuck ups and mistakes, I learned something from. I grew as a person from it in the long run. Yeah, I mean, got to make every day count, but who knows? I don't know. I can tell you this much. I am saving the game off. I am exhausted. It's like 4 a.m. here on the East Coast. The stream took a shit on me earlier. and it's definitely drug on kind of late. This game's fun. I think I'll revisit it next time I do a solo night. Although I did have a another game that I bought and might be worth checking out. It's called it's called The Witcher 3, and people have been asking me to play it, and I'm half tempted to fire her up and try and give it another shot. Time played 0 days, 0 hours, 0 minutes, and 0 out of 78 achievements. And I may play it. I'm probably going to end up playing it and seeing how it is. The only thing that worries me about this one is there is apparently nudity in the game and strong sexual content, so I have to be careful. I don't want to get booted. I don't want to get booted off the old YouTubes. Maybe I can pull that shit on like a Rumble stream or something. I don't know. But since I've never played through The Witcher, could never really get into the series, I figured I'd give it another shot. You'll take the Cavill version. Yeah, I bet you would. And, well, that's just it. Apparently, so will anybody else who's watching the TV series, because since he's left, the show's apparently gone directly off a cliff into the dustbin of history, which is a shame. Because that first season of The Witcher was fucking like it was fantastic. Second season I didn't like all that much, but the first season, holy shit, it was awesome. Like I want to see the Witcher wreck monsters. I don't want to be watching some of the other crap. But anyway, guys, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for watching, for liking, subscribing, hanging out with me. Hopefully, if you guys checked out this Starsand game with me, if you're thinking about buying it, think if you're going to play it for single player, mild survival. It's not over the top. Little bit of glitchy here or there. They could have worked out the menus better, in my opinion. Stuff like this. I haven't really gotten deep on the build system. As you can see, I've just got like 6 fucking foundations and 3 walls. I didn't even put a roof on this place, but it's not terrible. Like, and I think it's on sale. I don't even know how much it is right now, but for the price of it right now, if it's I'd say it's like a $10 game to play through, maybe 5-10 bucks, like somewhere in that range. Like if I paid more for it, I'm kind of an asshole, but I think it's right in that range. It's worth it, even if it's just a time waster for 8 hours. Like I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was terrible. It's okay. It's better than just some of the other games I played. Like that Bee Simulator game was definitely, yeah, I could have left that on the rack for $2, but this one's not bad. It's similar to Raft. Kinda, I mean, we're learning. Thank you, Beans. And yeah, I appreciate everybody. And I'll be back. Shit, I'll be back Wednesday, hopefully, with Smurf Gaming. If not, if Smurf cancels, I'll put the announcement on the Discord like I did last time. And then I'll also put one up in YouTube on the community tab or whatever to let everybody know. Um, and then might have to rework, but I'll be back definitely, definitively, either hopefully Wednesday, definitively Thursday, and we'll be finishing off. Well, hopefully I'll be finishing off Thanos. Um, That's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then Friday will be me solo gaming. And then coming soon, it looks like Sunday streams are going to be back on the menu in short order very, very soon. But thank you guys. Appreciate you. Everybody try and have a good week till I talk to you again. Um, I can't say thank you enough to everybody. Everybody have a great week. Hang in there. Stay cool. And just don't forget. Never forget. Don't take shit from anybody. Good night, guys. I'll see you next time. And thank you again.